so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69! I'm gonna aim so far above his head.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Wait, superpowers? Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Bull.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, Yo guys, how we doing today? Welcome to another stream. How we doing? What's up, Bizcap, Necro, PJ, BJ's, Mr. Jones, SD? How we doing? If Harlow doesn't at least scream trot once, I'll be mildly upset. True. What's up, Cold? How you doing? Dead Buns, Ellen, J Rockets, King. Hope y'all are doing well. Gamescom starts in like 50 minutes. So we're hanging out for a little bit. Maybe we'll do a little bingo. And then the show begins. I am expecting big things. Just arrived in Cologne. Nighttime, you're going to be there? I'll be there. They delayed it. What do you mean they delayed it? Delayed what? The show? Did you say 15 minutes? 50. 50 minutes. Nice when? I leave tomorrow. I'll be there on the 21st. We got a little bit of thumbnail making to do real quick. The pre-game show starts in 30. Okay. Let's do opening night. A live stream. Yeah. I booted up stream a little bit before so that people had a chance to like get in here. I got some like stuff to talk about, work on. We got some huge leaks from PoE 2, by the way, that I've been looking over. Someone interviewed Jonathan and got like all of the details for the new season and then just posted them, I guess. Let's throw a little claptrap on there. Bum, bum, bum. Cool. Looks good. Fallout show is amazing. Dude, I haven't finished it yet. I really need to. I am not good at finishing shows or games.
That's a lot of damage.
Did you finish it and edit the vids from last night? Mostly. I just gotta overlay some gameplay, which we're about to go grab. While you're in Gamescom, are you mainly going to focus on Harlow since it's who we know the least about? Yeah, I mean that's gonna be who I log in first. I now have like a scheduled day to go play and interview some devs, but like that time window is not huge, to be honest with you. But like they're there all the days, so like my plan is just to go every day to their booth and play as much as I can. Like I have a dedicated slot that's like just me at night to play, but I'd assume I can show up the other days, like just get in line. You know what I mean? How I started Kaiju number 8? Yeah, no, not yet. Your husband and son are coming to Gamescom. Told you to search for you, Pog. Who are you starting BL4 as? I'm going to go play all the Vault Hunters in 2 days. So I'll have a decision for you after that. Right now, it's probably Amon or Harlow. Leaning Harlow, though. By the way, like, I don't know. It's a bit weird. Because, like, we know that Borderlands 4 is at Gamescom. We know that all of the Vault Hunters are going to be playable. I don't know for a fact that they are doing anything during the show. Like, I don't know if they paid for an ad or doing a new trailer or something like that during the show. It would be wild if they didn't. It's like the biggest night for gaming. And they're there, and the devs are there, and they're showing off all the Vault Hunters. So I'd be shocked if it wasn't. But, like, there isn't any, like, direct confirmation that they were, like, going to be part of the show, technically. Just full disclosure. Graham said to expect a new trailer. Oh, W. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Jaeger, thank you for the 64 months. Appreciate that. What's up, Evan? How you doing? Boom. When are you going to be there for Gamescom? I would have thought you'd be at the opening show. No, I leave tomorrow.
That's a lot of damage.
Irishman, thank you to the Twitch Prime for 15 months. Appreciate that. How you doing today? You bought the gold super deluxe. Let's go.
That's a lot of damage.
Ulrich, thanks so much for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Long flight. Yeah, I leave the 20th. I don't get there till the 21st. Yep. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Cool. Almost got the treasure train. Really, Pog? Did I see the new information? What new information? The new info on how siren powers work? Oh, from Sam? Let me see if I can find the tweet. I think I know what you're talking about. The story of Borderlands 4 Sirens has definitely evolved, but strict lore may limit the chances for a truly new playable siren after Borderlands 4. Sam said there's only 6 available slots, but there's a lot more power sets. If a siren dies without an heir, there's no guaranteeing what set the next one gets. Do siren powers transform when transferred to someone else? Ava immediately started using phase lock differently to Maya by making a shield bubble, or was that a result of the phase leech affecting the powers? Yes, there are definitely elements of the power sets that reflect the siren. Case in point, Vex's summons look like her. So then if I may ask, whose powers, even if changed, did Vex get? Commandant Steel or Tyrene's? Neither, since both died years before Vex got her powers. Vex's skill tree is a ricochet passive. But who got their powers? It doesn't sound like anyone. If a siren dies without an heir, so Commandant Steel and Tyrene, there's no guaranteeing what set the next one gets. When Gamescom, 40 minutes. What's up, Samurai? How you doing? Hi, Venom. So that means anyone can get their powers. I guess so, yeah. As in, like, it doesn't have to be a set thing from a set person and copied over exactly type deal. By the way, other news, we got, like, a whole bunch of PoE 2 stuff. These are all basically, I don't know, big changes to the game. PoE 2 is adding a new sprint mechanic. People were complaining about how slow the game is. Now when a player holds down the dodge roll button, their character performs the usual dodge roll, then automatically follows up with a quick run. This mechanic is available to all classes with no time limit. As long as the button is held, the character continues to sprint. Designed to facilitate movement outside of combat. If the character is hit while sprinting, they fall to the ground. To avoid this, it's advisable to interrupt the sprint with an offensive skill as soon as an enemy appears in order to engage in combat safely. They're going to knock you over. Your opinion? Are we getting a new class? We're getting 2 new classes. Oh, in PoE? I think about Borderlands. I think we had to be getting a new class. Yeah, I think Druid's been, like, all but confirmed. Did you see Rod Ferguson's working on the next Bioshock? Yup. I did see that. New endgame exclusive supports. Unlike classic gems available throughout the campaign, lineage supports can only be found in endgame. They offer more powerful, sometimes radical mechanics that completely transform the use of a skill. A striking example is Ratha's Assault, an evolved version of Double Barrel. Supports crossbow animation skills, causing them to land multiple extra bolts. Supported skills cannot reload normally, instead loading bolts when you dodge. Loads 3 additional bolts. Like unique items, lineage supports are not obtained through traditional gems. Their acquisition based on exploration and combat. Zarok's Refrain. 40 new lineage supports. Strengthen or transform a character. This is Path of Exile 2 stuff. The Vault Hunter pack, 2 DLC Vault Hunters, yes. Act 4 and PoE 2, yes. Yup. +1 to level, +10 to quality. Jesus. Elemental resistances as inverted. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, I think it'll be Druid. Lightning Spear lineage support. They said they're like totally reworking all of Ranger's skills as well. We've got a lot of support for Ice Ranger, new Frozen Spite Attack, Ice Tipped Arrows. Freezing Salvo fires additional ice projectiles. Snipe consumes frozen state of enemies to inflict massive damage. Toxic Growth becomes a rain of poison spores instead of a jump. Oh, hallelujah. Oh, I might just play that as a build. Toxic Domain. New poison skill that creates a zone around the player, forcing all of their attacks to generate toxic pustules directly attached to enemies. While in the bloom, you have increased skill cost, regenerate life, and your projectile attacks attacks toxic pustules, which detonate. Electrocuting Arrow, now a regular arrow, able to take advantage of projectile mounts. It also gains area of effect, making an effective single-target, multi-target situation more effective in the endgame. Mirage Archer. Oh, shit. They're introducing a deflect mechanic. Works against all types of moves, reduces damage by 40%. Has no max limit, therefore you can reach 100% deflect chance. W. At an auction house. We're talking about Path of Exile 2? Yeah, we got some leaks of the new season. Looks like they're doing a lot of cool things. New weapon, Reaping Staff. Grants the unique skill, Reap. Mow down enemies, executing them instantly. Oh, they're making the first note in Blood Mage free. That's huge. It said parry. Yeah, they added a parry mechanic. No one used it, though. It's pretty bad. Borderlands 4 is tomorrow, right? What do you mean tomorrow? Tonight is like the big reveal day. Tomorrow is like an indie showcase. I don't think we're going to see anything Borderlands tomorrow. Borderlands is playable on the show floor, though.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
It's playable on the show floor. So I am traveling to go play all the Vault Hunters. Did they finally add swords to PoE too? There's a lot of new gems. I don't think we're getting swords yet. But it looks like they're adding axes. There's all these new data mined axe skills, axe slash, axe chop, axe heavy cleave. Titanic arrows. Hyper slash. Those are claw weapons. Trigger socket bow attacks on reaching full mana. After triggering socket skills this way, cannot do so again until reaching 1% of max mana. Interesting, interesting. Oh, shut up, Chad. He's baiting. We'll see any builds in TFD online today. Yeah. We got to finish up our Valby build. We got to finish up our Valby build. I'm posting Freyna today as well. Starfield Pain. I know, right? Are they showing the 2 other playable characters for Borderlands 4 today? Highly doubt it. We haven't even seen Harlow yet. Do I need to bring popcorn to this party? Yes. Gamescom, because I am a partnered Gamescom streamer, they sent me a pack of nachos for the show and a official Gamescom Snuggie. What about Vyasa? Vyasa will be live before Valby. Ayo, nachos. Yup. Right from Germany. Is this a playlist or a song? They found out you fixed your AC. Yep. Eat the nachos in the Snuggie during the stream. I just might. Don't tempt me. Boom, boom. I've never owned a Snuggie, man. Like, I always thought they looked cool, but it was never something that I, like, wanted to spend money on, to be honest. But now I got one, and it's like, hell yeah. Mental gymnastics. Shut up, Chad. Do we save our Valby build? No. Do you guys want to watch the pre-show, by the way? Or do we want to just tune in for the main show? Because the pre-show starts in 2 minutes. Item card being a full description. I read a lot of comments. I don't know which one is specifically yours. What is the pre-show? Oh, we can check it out. Let's see. Pre-show. Should be starting up any second. It starts in 6 minutes, the pre-show. We'll tune in. For some reason, I thought it started in a minute, but I guess not. Is TFD worth starting if you like Warframe and Borderlands? I think so, yeah. When does Silksong come out? Rosbin, thank you so much for the 3 months, and Rydog, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, it's Magister 400 today. Oh. Big bug. To bury all of my faults. You are still using the Peacemaker. Like you. This takes about 3 minutes, so I'll run one of these and then. Moxie, wild that you requested a double bed. Read my mind. No, dude. I'm pissed. So Fidacious is staying with me at Gamescom, right? Oh, wait. Why can I hear myself? Fidacious is staying with me at Gamescom. And I called the hotel today to talk to them because I wanted to confirm that I'd be getting 2 beds. I want 2 beds in the hotel room so that Fidacious has a place to sleep. Oh, whoopsies, wrong build. And they're like, yes, you have a double bed. And I was like, perfect. Thank you. I just wanted to confirm that I was going to have 2 beds. And they said, like, yep. Dude, a double bed is a size of bed. It's just a larger bed. it's not 2 beds. And now they're closed because the like room reservation closed at like 5 their time. So I can't call them anymore. I called them basically as they were closing. But like they were like double bed. I'm like 2. Perfect. That is not how that works. But yeah, hopefully I can fix that. I'm gonna pull straws. Fidacious, how tall are you? Aren't you like 5'6"? Y'all going nut to butt or dicks up? I think butt to butt is technically the sleeping arrangement, the proper sleeping arrangement there. Toe to chin is crazy. I think we're on our arcade board without the cooldown because it's noticeable how much slower we are at casting right now. No, we do have our cooldown roll. Am I gonna cooldown there? Oh. Maybe I was just playing Viesa too much. Is this technically payment? No, that's later. Dude, she can hit them from here? That's crazy. Why does my Valby's butt have RGB? Yes. Gamescom show, pre-show is starting in a minute. We're gonna finish this dungeon, we'll swap over. You died twice, Pog. Yeah, her new setup is pretty fucking nuts. Those little bubbles not take damage from that? Cool, cool, cool. All right, let's do it. I didn't have a booster on. They're getting added in? Yeah, our like dev guy is currently away though. So we gotta wait for him to get back. Let's do it. Here, let me mute the game real quick. You covering all of Gamescom? All of it. Yeah. I mean, I think we're gonna get like a Diablo 4 expansion reveal. There's a lot of things. We know for a fact. Let me turn this up. Turn off our music.
You know I've only got one brain cell, right? And it's working overtime on this baby.
We know for a fact that we're going to see the new Resident Evil Fallout show, the new Ghost of Tsushima, Silent Hill, Ninja Gaiden,
PlayStation 29
and
years
Black
ago
Ops 7.
was Bubsy 3D. If you told me back then that one day I would be introducing Bubsy 4D to the world, I'd say, yeah, that sounds about right. Now let's keep this pre-show popping. Here's another brand new game announcement.
Daddy BL4Ks, let's go. Is the item card full for both ground loot and an inventory? Or is it only for one of them? It's for both. From what I've been told, it's for both. I can't say I've ever played a game that's like Starfleet space management thingy. There's a lot of games in this like direct genre. It's Steam game. Did you guys see the
You're watching the Gamescom opening night live
Helldivers ODST reveal today? They're adding a bunch of Halo weapons into Helldivers.
We do have an
it honestly looks really good.
Project Bleed of Double Fine's Keeper. For now, here's a trailer for a LucasArts classic remastered by Night Dive Studios.
LucasArts classic? This is not what I was expecting.
You afraid of dying, kid? Keep that fear.
Man hasn't hit a single shot. Actual journalist gameplay. He missed every bullet during that trailer.
It's gonna take more than bullets to get what you want, mister. Once a lawman, always a lawman.
Outlaws. Bro's got aim resist.
If you thought maybe I was exaggerating
That's good,
a
I like
little
that.
bit when I said this pre-show is filled with exciting and really good trailers because it's my job, normally you'd be right. However, sometimes a trailer is actually just unmistakably exciting and really good, like this one.
Instant sold. Yep. Tony Hawk, but you're a train.
my turn.
Trainer Hawk. What in the actual shit? Subway Surfers got eaten by Tony Hawk. What?
In this year's Xbox Showcase, Double Fine announced their first new game since Psychonauts 2. It's called
There's
Keeper.
a new
And
like
joining us
skateboarding
tonight in a
esque
recently
game.
pre-recorded interview is the game's
That's
project
called,
lead,
the
Lee Petty.
you like
Hi,
surf
everyone.
on a
Thanks for
sword.
having me.
Like
I'm
your
so
sword is
excited
your
to have you
skateboard.
here.
It looks really
So you
good. I
showed
forget
a
what it's
first look
called.
at gameplay of Keeper. The game itself is about the lighthouse, but also the bird as well, right? This duo. And I'm curious about whether that was conceptualized first as like imagery, like it sounds like a cool idea, or if that was conceptualized first from like a gameplay standpoint.
I always think about the total experience more than, say, mechanics and art and story. A lot of the game is about, this lighthouse waking up after eons of lying dormant and learning to walk. And the bird is part of that, right? So the bird and the lighthouse are perfect companions because they're different. At the same time, the bird is wary of dark spaces, and there's a malevolent presence around the island that the lighthouse can keep at bay. So together, those two set out on this tale, and their abilities complement each other, but also...
Hello, DLC for Helldivers. Give me wondering if you play Helldivers anytime. I would play Helldivers for that
An
ODST
extensive
crossover.
background
Yeah.
as an art director, right? I think that's apparent when anybody just looks at Keeper for the first time.
Hellscape?
So I'm curious about
No.
your inspirations.
There's so many.
I think it's made by the
inspirations
same
for
people that
Keeper,
made
and
Journey.
One of the ones that really
Sword of the Sea.
stuck out was the Dark
Yep.
Crystal.
Yeah,
I saw
that
it
game
as a
looks
kid, and
really
it was
good.
really inspiring to me because it felt like such a different
Like,
take.
I would
on a
play that on my
fantasy
Steam
world
Deck
that
for
I hadn't
hours.
seen before, and it was beautiful, but also a bit tragic. It was scary at times, but also really playful and fun.
Do the bird and the lighthouse have names?
Yeah, well, at least the bird does, and we call the bird Twig internally because she has a beak that is made of driftwood.
But for now, the lighthouse is simply the lighthouse.
It's just simply the lighthouse, yeah.
Lee, thank you so much for joining us here in the pre-show. When will people be able to play Keeper?
On October 17th this year, which is coming up really soon, and we can't wait for people to get in there and experience our strange, beautiful world for themselves.
Thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Well, that was a great interview. And if you thought this
Doing well,
pre-show
Seba. Hey,
couldn't
Dad.
get any more masculine, buddy, watch this.
At last, Castle Grayskull is mine!
Not so fast, Skeletor.
Whoa, what's happening? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl Destruction coming soon to all platforms?
Yes, it's He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, Dragon Pearl of Destruction. Intense beat-em-up action that puts the power in your hands. Grab a friend and fight
What
for
are those
eternity with
controllers?
full play of the
Holy
heroes.
hell.
Classic arcade controls. It's powered-up pixel perfection for your gaming console or personal computer.
Holy
He-Man
shit,
and the
Robot
Masters
Chicken
of the
is a
Universe,
throwback.
Dragon Pearl of Destruction, coming soon. From Limited Run Games.
Wow, dude, I haven't heard Robot Chicken
Thanks
in
for joining us here
forever.
at the Opening Night Live pre-show. We're only about halfway through. It's a sufficiently chunked up show. And just to prove my point, here's a new trailer for Absolute.
Struggle Boss with the 28 months, appreciate that.
Oh, so hyped for BL4.
This art style looks familiar. These kind of look like Dead Cells. Absalom, October 9th.
That's a release date reveal. And I think Frog Mage reveal too. That was cool. Now, if you'd like to take a
Frog
break at this
Mage
moment,
reveal.
maybe grab a water and some snacks, I really can't recommend it. Here's a brand new look at Long Gone.
What did they do? Weld these things on?
This art style is kind of cool. No, Stoneweaver, this is still the pre-show. My vision when I take off my glasses. The show starts in 13 minutes.
Sometimes, frankly, I'm impressed by the amount of nice worldwide reveals they book for this show. Here's another one.
Oh shit, Ghost Runner? What the hell? Yo, this looks sick. Kind of giving me Witchfire vibes. Holy. Valor Mortis. Join the playtest.
So it's my sworn duty.
That looks really good.
To make people excited about Gamescom opening night live. Thing is, you can't just tell someone to be excited. You can't just say, y'all excited, and expect people to start clapping. You have to give them a reason to be excited. So, here they are, the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom opening night live 2025.
Valor
Number
Mortis.
10, hearing people make noise when someone asks if they're excited. Number 9, a new trailer from The Outer Worlds 2. Number 8, the emotional adventure of seeing a new game for the first time and not knowing if it's free to play or not until the end of the trailer. It's anyone's guess these days. Number 7, Ninja Gaiden 4 is showing up. And every time there's an Azuna drop, someone in the audience always goes, yeah! Number 6, knowing there's no Silk Song, understanding there's no Silk Song, but still thinking, what if there's Silk Song? Number 5, Ghost of Yote is in this? This PlayStation just had a 19-minute gameplay blowout. You have to wonder what they've been saving for Gamescom.
Me with
Is that Wolf gonna do something crazy?
Bloodborne 2.
Number 4,
every single time.
Silent Hill F going full freak mode. Number 3, watching game designers develop their public speaking
It's
skills
still the
in real
pre-show.
time.
10 more minutes till the show
Number
starts.
2, the worldwide reveal of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Now you might be saying, didn't that already happen a couple of months ago? No. That was the teaser. This is the worldwide reveal. And the number 1 reason to be excited about Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025, Resident Evil Requiem. So they just announced this at Summer Game Fest, and then they said, see you at Gamescom. Well, look at the time. It's Gamescom. Or it will be in a matter of minutes. You're still in the pre-show. But how about a new look at Planetverteidigungskanonen Kommandant?
What?
Good morning, Commander. The cooperative state has honored me with the supervision of your well-being. Get you back up to speed before our lives are on the line. Glad to see you've not lost your touch.
Damn.
Multiple separatist vessels approach. They wish to eliminate this facility. Destroy
You're like
them
a
before they
cannon
do.
operator?
The days fly by when you love what you do.
That's kind of a cool game.
Welcome again to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. If you're just joining us, there's still plenty of time to enjoy some bonus video game trailers before the big show begins. Here's a freaky one.
Clockwork Revolution, AP King. Hey, yo. Why is this giving me Alien Isolation vibes? I don't know what this is, but I like it. What's up, Go Forth? How you doing? Dude, this is so Alien Isolation coded. Routine. Late 2025. Oh, it's gonna be on Game Pass. Let's go.
Interesting fact about that game, they actually created that whole environment by 3D scanning the entire bathroom of Jeff Keighley's mansion. Now, we've got 3 more videos and not a lot of time left before ONL begins, so next up, 2 trailers back to back.
Millions of souls pour into the underworld every day. You're no different. My lord, he's here.
I bid you.
New Souls like?
walk the mortal world once more. Fallen leaves return to their roots. You shall gather the souls that stray.
I've watched over this city for ages, and every name in your scroll of death.
This is definitely giving
Not
Souls
one
like.
of them dies quietly. You, a soulless husk. You can judge my fate. Why wrestle rogues when their artifacts can do what brute strength cannot?
That's pretty cool. Black Metal will cocktail.
Living casts their dead to flame, and sacrifice ignites the war banners.
Here we go again.
That was sick. Bloodborne 2. So got through the 9 months. Appreciate that. Sword of Legends. Gorilla? That game looks sick though. Saber. Oh, it's Focus. Oh, this is literally a truck simulator game? I really thought that was going somewhere else.
Bad news, Deacon. Storm's almost on top of you.
I got eyes on it.
You can still turn around, you know.
Nah, Pineview won't hold out. XDC Logistics.
They said you were coming. But take care now, you hear?
Let's get it done.
America. Road Kings.
I'll give you a moment to catch your breath after that. But to be honest with you, that was
a
not
good trailer,
the last
yeah.
King of the Road you're going to see in this pre-show. I've got one more trailer for you. A brand new reveal for Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
Sega. Pac-Man DLC. Dude, he said new King of the Road, and my brain went to please be a new Burnout.
And that concludes another 10 out of 10 pre-show. Up next, Black Ops 7, Ghost of Yotei, Silent Hill F, Resident Evil Requiem, even more apparently. It is time for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2025. Thanks for watching.
Let's go!
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. It's just starting. Yeah, that was the pre-show. Now it's time for the big hitters. The spend a lot of money to be part of this hitters.
Guten Abend! Welcome to Gamescom! Get the switch. All right. This is opening night live. Hello, everybody, and this is the kickoff to the biggest games festival in the world right here in Cologne, Germany. We've got over 5,000 fans in the hall here at Cologne Messe tonight. Welcome, everybody. And by the end of the week, more than 300,000 people will walk the show floor, which for the first time has more than 1,500 exhibitors. It turns out that E3 didn't die, it just moved right here to Germany. Woo! And of course, there are millions more watching live around the world.
Remove the
No matter
chat
where you
overlay.
are, we're all connected tonight as one global community to celebrate the art, creativity, and joy of games. From the boldest indies to the biggest blockbusters. Today, the game industry has never been more dynamic. Clever ideas from small teams are breaking through in huge ways. This summer,
That should be fun. It
Peak,
should be.
a co-op climbing game created by Aggro Crab and Landfall Games, stormed the charts on Steam, and right now I can announce for the first time it has sold over 10 million copies to date. Congratulations to the team.
Damn. I still gotta play this
There's
game.
also other fun ones, like you guys have probably played Date Everything, a wild dating sim where you can romance a treadmill or a curtain. It's on Steam right now. Check it out. It's sold an estimated 500,000 copies. And all these successes prove something important. Small teams with big ideas can change the industry. And that brings us to one game made by a handful of developers in Australia. For 6 years, Team Cherry has been crafting Hollow Knight's Silksong. It is highly anticipated and Steam's most wish-listed game. Well, tonight, I can finally definitively tell you that Silksong is 100% actually launching this year. Woo! And behind me, you're seeing some brand new Silksong gameplay, the first extended look since the last trailer in 2022. And starting tomorrow, you guys here at Gamescom can play a demo at the Nintendo and Xbox booths.
Cheese!
There you go. Silksong is real. And on Thursday, Team Cherry is going to be sharing some news as part of a YouTube premiere on their channel, so make sure to check that out. Tonight, we'll give you a first look at this holiday's biggest games, like Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and Ghost of Yotei, plus major news on Prime Video's Fallout Season 2 arriving in December. And later, we'll have a special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, one of this year's most celebrated games.
My mouse cursor.
Right here in Europe. Plus, a brand new look at Resident Evil Requiem from Capcom. And the world premiere of the opening cinematic from World of Warcraft Midnight from Blizzard. Now, as always, ONL is also about surprises, and we do have multiple brand new AAA game announcements and reveals over the next 2 hours, so stick around right until the end.
2 hour show.
This is our biggest opening night live we've ever done, so let's not waste another second. It all begins with this.
Oh, dang. Cool, like, stage presence.
It brings me such satisfaction.
Whoa, dude. What the hell?
A witness to my work. You will know fear.
Dude, wow.
They want you afraid.
Is this COD Zombies?
It's time to wake up.
Oh, that for Call of Duty. I'll turn up the volume a bit.
Unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, Dayton. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Bring back like super jump. Grappling hooks.
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Honestly, this trailer was great news for Battlefield 6.
How about that? Zombies, of course, Dead Ops Arcade as well, and it looks like we also have an official date. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releases on November 14th. And to tell us more, please welcome Miles Leslie from Treyarch and Natalie Pohorski from Raven to Opening Night Live.
Did it just start? You missed the Black Ops trailer and some Silksong
Hello,
gameplay.
guys. Congratulations on the reveal. Welcome, Miles and Natalie to Opening Night Live.
Thanks for having us. We're very excited to finally talk about this game.
Yeah, excited. Let's get into it.
All right. Well, that trailer
What
was
day are you
obviously
leaving
intense.
tomorrow?
Black Ops is back. Twisted world of Black Ops as always, and it looks like you're definitely pushing the envelope again.
Absolutely, Jeff. It's been a long road, and we're thrilled to finally be sharing what we've been building. Black Ops 7's got a bold vision of the future. We're diving into 2035, and it's a future that feels real, just out of reach, but it's twisted in only the ways Black Ops could. And, you know, you come to expect what you got there. It's a world of fear. The shadows are gone. Nothing is what it seems.
Yeah, 2035 setting. So the question is, you know, we're wondering, how does Menendez, how does this all fit into the Black Ops timeline?
Yeah, so we're pulling threads from Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 6, but don't worry, don't get it twisted. This is a beast of its own, Black Ops 7. We're stepping into a world spiraling from the return of Raul Menendez and the consequences of the past.
All right, well, I'm curious who the protagonist is, so you can tell us who's stepping into the light in this game.
Yeah, David Mason returns, but he is not the same. He's carrying deep scars. Some you can see, some you can't. And he's got a new team with him, and every mission, every move is a test.
Now,
And
what
we're
makes the story
also-
stand apart? Yeah.
We're also introducing the Guild.
Yes.
Important to mention, a global tech force that claims to be humanity's last line of defense against this mysterious.
Stand apart this time.
It's the characters.
Okay.
So the story is about identity, memory, and consequence. And we've crafted this cast like pieces of a puzzle. So each one has a reason to be there, and each one brings something unique to the table. And we've also got our central city of Avalon, which is more than just a backdrop. It's a living, breathing space that evolves with the player. And it's also where our story roots take hold.
All right, well, one thing we want to talk about is gameplay, and I understand you're doing a co-op campaign for this one?
That's right. From the start, we wanted to make a bold change with the campaign. Black Ops 7 can be played solo or up to 4 players. It's a shared experience, and every mission has been handcrafted for variety. Tone, pacing, gameplay location. You're going to be running on the rooftops of Japan, exploring the Mediterranean coast, and then diving deep into the human psyche. All of it has been crafted to really add clues to the story and offer their own gameplay focus.
Wow, so wild story, co-op campaign, you are definitely pushing boundaries this time.
Yes, we are. Black Ops 7 is all about innovation across the entire game, and not just in gameplay, but in how we tell stories, how we connect players, and how we build worlds. And this is just the beginning. There's more to come at Call of Duty Next, including multiplayer and zombies. But for now, we hope you guys are excited to step into something new and experience something truly unforgettable.
Amazing. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 7, thanks so much, guys.
Woo!
And now, here's a behind-the-scenes look from the rest of the Call of Duty development team. Thanks, guys.
Black Ops 7 brings an all-new way to play the Call of Duty campaign. This time, you're not going in alone. You have the option this year to play solo or up to 4-player co-op start to finish. You can bring your friends, you can make some new ones, and there's a whole bunch of adventure even after the story.
For solo players, we really make sure that they can engage in the campaign the way they want to and feel like they're truly playing a Black Ops story.
What's going to be fun is having each player in your squad gravitate towards their own play style and then really playing it off of each other.
We've crafted this as an inherently social mode that features the amazing linear Call of Duty missions that our community loves.
Mission variety is at the core of the Black Ops 7 campaign. The pacing shifts between high-intensity combat, stealth-driven objectives, and deeply psychological sequences that challenge your perception of reality.
The boat looks
Avalon
familiar.
serves as the narrative's anchor throughout, but the campaign stretches far beyond its borders, both geographically and thematically.
It's dynamic and full of opportunities to explore, experiment, and experience
You're having
the
the
story
audio
in new
cut
ways.
out?
And in the culmination of the co-op campaign, we're unleashing something bold, the end game. It's a proving ground to put everything you've mastered throughout the campaign to the test. The end game is a brand new PvE social experience where you and your squad will need to survive overwhelming odds, adapt under pressure, and break the rules of what you thought a campaign could be. Each run is a new step in your power journey as you wield personalized abilities and face unexpected challenges. And here, all of Avalon opens up.
It gives us a lot of freedom to have some fun with the gameplay mechanics, player movement. Players really can turn the map into their playground.
This is your chance to explore the world beyond the mission.
That's just a quick look at what's to come with the campaign. Every mode of this game is built with the intention to deliver the best possible experience to our players. So whether you're a Call of Duty veteran or new blood, there's something for you in Black Ops 7.
That's interesting. They're doing
All right, for much more
like the
on
final
Call of Duty Black
mission
Ops
is
7,
like
make sure to
a
watch the full-length Black Ops 7
multiple
direct
player
into Call of Duty Next on
horde-esque
September
thing.
30th. Still
Like
to
an
come, we'll have
extraction
news on
mode.
Fallout Season 2 and the announcement of a brand new game from adventure game legend Ron Gilbert. I grew up playing his games, and I can't wait to show you his next unexpected creation a little bit later. All right, who's ready for our first brand new game announcement of the night?
Woo!
I figured you'd feel that way. Well, to do the honors, please welcome back to ONL one of the most respected and recognizable hosts in esports. She's my co-host, Shox.
Hi everyone, thank you so much, Jeff. It is so great to be back here at Gamescom and ONL. I just had so much fun last year that I had to run it back. And let me just say, we have an unbelievable show for you tonight. And now without further ado, it's time for our first new game announcement at ONL. Please enjoy.
Our gods have forsaken us for fear of the coming darkness.
Okay.
Consumes all but you, lamp bearer.
Oh shit! Wait, this is Lords of the Fallen?
Within you, something ancient, powerful, hungry. So I ask you, will you harness this darkness within and deliver unto our so-called lords retribution?
They're making a new Lords of the Fallen game.
But should you fall,
it is a Souls game, yeah.
Falls with you. Lords of the Fallen 2. Wishlist now.
Pog. It's kind of weird because it's like technically the third Lords of the Fallen game now.
All right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is official, set 100 years after the last game as a fragile veil.
I beat the most recent one. It's pretty good.
CI Games promises a sequel that's bloodier, faster, and more brutal than ever, with more aggressive combat and new boss battles. Your first look at gameplay
there's a lot of
will
Souls
arrive
game.
later this year.
A lot of
All right,
Souls games.
Now for something completely different. This next game won Game of the Year at the Game Awards and comes from one of the most celebrated studios on the planet. Next year, it's making the leap to become a major anime. And tonight, we're breaking the news with your exclusive first look.
Sashina.
Sakura? Holy shit. Oh yeah. Crunchyroll. Dude, we need more video game anime adaptations.
Looks awesome. All right, we're just getting started. Our next new game announcement stars a hero who needs no introduction, a true legend of justice and gadgets.
Batman? Lego Batman?
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Hell yeah.
Who are you? I'm Batman. Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
I got you!
Hell yeah. That was a sick scene. Legacy of the Dark Knight. Why does that actually look pretty sick?
This is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by. Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Yeah. I'm down for that. I dig that.
The Bat is back. Please welcome the head of LEGO Batman development team, Jonathan Smith.
Every reference possible, hopefully.
Jonathan, welcome to ONL. All right, so after the huge success with LEGO Star Wars,
having to adjust
you guys
the
are
volume
returning to LEGO Batman?
because Jeff is so loud and the games are quiet.
So thrilled to reveal this game tonight for the first time to you all and to the world.
Yep.
And that's not all. At Gamescom, you will be able to play LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Wow. Pretty amazing. All right, well, there will be a demo on the show floor for everyone. Now, let's break down that trailer because we see so many fan favorite references, to films and things like that. So what is the story of this game?
This is the definitive, essential Batman story. We take you on Bruce Wayne's epic journey from origin to legend. You'll train with the League of Shadows. You'll fight crime on the streets of Gotham. And as the years go by, you'll establish your ultimate legacy as the Dark Knight. We've incorporated iconic moments and deep-cut references from decades of Batman movies, TV shows, comics, and games, all brought together and brought to life in our unique LEGO world.
Well, we cannot wait for it. Let's also talk about the combat, because we've got some real gameplay here.
I leave tomorrow. I'm back on the 24th.
Feels like you're really amping things up.
Or I guess technically the 25th.
The team has created a really rich, deep combat system that's authentic to Batman's unique style. So surrounded by enemies, you'll pull off powerful attacks, counters, and takedowns. You'll use cool gadgets like batarangs to stun enemies and the Batclaw to reel
I mean, it looks like they
them
just
in.
took like the
For the first
Arkham,
time, we've added
Asylum,
difficulty levels.
Arkham City, like
Caped
combat.
Crusader
Just put it in
and
Lego for him.
Dark Knight mode for those who want an extra challenge. And you'll build a new Bat family of allies as you're joined by playable partner characters like Jim Gordon, Catwoman, Robin, Batgirl, each with their own gear, which you'll need as you take on a rogues gallery of villains from Joker, Penguin, and many more, including the mighty Bane, as you saw in the trailer, voiced by the incredible Matt Berry.
Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what you're packing into this game. It also looks like you have a bit of is it an open world Gotham? Is that fair to say?
Sure, that's right. Gotham is a playground, a Lego playground where you're free to explore. You can
why does this look really good?
rooftop to rooftop, glide over the streets, or cruise around in your choice of Batmobile. This game has it all.
I think you've sold me on it. All right, John. I'm pretty hyped about it. It will be here playable.
This guy's a good presenter,
for all you
too.
here in Germany. You can play LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight for the first time starting tomorrow on the Gamescom show floor. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Awesome. All right, now over to Shots with our next new game announcement exclusively on ONL.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Indeed, I find myself here in the audience. There we go. I find myself here in the audience. Thank you so much, Jeff. And some of the best fans at ONL. So is everybody having fun? Woo! I love it. But we're just getting started. Still to come, we have an amazing musical performance from Claire Obscure Expedition 33. I can hardly wait. And also a new look at Resident Evil Requiem, as well as a bunch of other surprises. I know what you guys are excited for.
Dude, I'd be so awkward. Like, I feel like I wouldn't know what to do if I was in the audience, like right behind her.
Fans have been eager to see for nearly a decade.
We have fought the enemies of humanity
Warhammer?
across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Chronos, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only in death does duty end.
Dawn of War. Is that RTS? Yeah. '26.
2 centuries after the last great conflict, the battle for Chronos begins again in Dawn of War 4 with 4 playable factions and over 70 missions. Dawn of War 4 is coming in 2026
70 missions.
to PC.
Sheesh.
All right, now it's time for an unexpected update from the Monster Hunter Wilds team about a very special crossover event.
Uh-huh. I was excited when they said crossover event. Is that a chocobo? Yep. Please tell me there's more than just that, right? There it is. Additional monster. In late September. Tomorrow is the Pee-wee announcement. Yeah, I gotta check what time it is,
All
but
right,
I'm most likely on a
It is
plane.
my great honor to welcome 2 very special guests together on stage. Ryozo-san from Capcom and Yoshi P from Square Enix.
Dude, I keep having to turn it down for anything that isn't a trailer. That's so loud.
And Mana will translate for us. Well, guys, it's great to have you both together here at Gamescom. Ryozo-san,
No Borderlands
what can you
stuff
tell
yet.
us about this collaboration?
Right, thank you, Jay. ドイツの皆さん、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日ですね、このファイナルファンタジー14との特別なコラボレーションを発表できたことを本当に嬉しく思ってます。
Thank you, Jeff. Good evening to everyone at Gamescom and all the friends watching online. Today, we're very excited to announce a special collaboration with Final Fantasy XIV.
ですね、モンスターハンターワールドの時にもコラボさせてもらったんですけど、その時もですね、吉田さんとまたちょっと機会あったらどっかでやれたらいいですねみたいな話をしてたんですけど、今回それが実現しました。今日お見せした、映像はですね、まだ一部でして、詳細は、来月皆様にお伝えできると思いますので、そちらの方を注目していただけたらと思います。あとですね、今回もですね、吉田さんと、スクエアエニックスのスタッフの皆さん、本当に全面協力していただいたことをですね、感謝してます。吉田さん、ありがとうございます。はい。で、ここからですね、ぜひ吉田さんにバトンタッチして、感想をいただけたらと思っております。
After our collaboration in Monster Hunter World, I remember talking to Yoshida-san and discussing how much we wanted to do it again, and now we're very thrilled to make it happen. What we showed you is just a little glimpse of what's to come, so please look out for more information that's coming next month. But of course, Yoshida-san and the Square Enix team have been working just as hard with us on this special collaboration. So I'd like to not only thank him, but turn it over to him to share some thoughts.
Guten Tag, Gamescom! まずはこのような素敵な場所に招いていただいたジェフさん、それから我々にね、いつも本当にたくさんのインスピレーションをくれる良三さん、それからカプコンの開発チーム、そして何よりゲームファンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございます。
Outriders 2 trailer, don't you say that.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. First of all, I'd like to thank Jeff for having us here, and Ryozo-san for all the inspiration, the Capcom team for working on this special collaboration, and to everyone enjoying our games. Thank you so much.
まあ今良三さんの方からもちょっとご紹介いただきましたけど、まあモンスターハンターワールドの時にもご一緒させていただいて、今回それに引き続き第2弾ということで、モンスターハンターワイルズとも、我々クロスオーバーと呼んでですね、全面協力して、コンテンツ開発してきました。
As Ryozo-san mentioned, we worked together on Monster Hunter World, and we wanted to make it happen again, and it's happening for Monster Hunter Wilds. We would call it a crossover, and we're very happy to make this happen with all of our efforts joined together.
もちろん
The new endgame update is fire.
ですので、
Really?
ファイナルファンタジー14側にも
Did they do more than just add like
バトル
talismans
コンテンツ
or
ご用意
charms?
しております。今日は
I saw that you
先
could
ほ
get
ど
like
ね
random
ティザー
perks
ト
now,
レ
but I
ー
didn't
ラ
know
ー
there was
として
anything more to it
モ
than
ンスターハ
that.
ンターワイルズ側の映像を見ていただきましたが、我々もちょっとだけ映像をご用意してきました。
Since this is a crossover collaboration, not only Monster Hunter Wilds, but Final Fantasy
Level
14
9,
would also
9-star
be having a special
monsters.
collaboration content
Just
inside
9-star
it.
monsters.
Outside of the
okay.
trailer we just saw, Final Fantasy 14 has also prepared a short trailer to show you what you can get.
Wow, all right. Well, thank you so much. Ryozo-san,
Do they
Yoshida-san,
update the old armor
here's the
set so
trailer.
there's more armor options to wear? Or like, is it still like 3 monsters? Hey, yo. Wait, what? Oh, it's both games. I was like, that's Monster Hunter gameplay? So they're doing both. It's Monster Hunter's going to Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy is going to Monster Hunter. That's cool. I am level 18 in Final Fantasy 14.
Something brought us back to this place. Something that knows us. Knows the rules. But what if this wasn't the place, after all? Look around you. They can see you.
Chapter
Do you
2.
believe this is real? This isn't a game. It's a test.
Is
But
this
do you
Control?
ever ask yourself, what are we here for? We're here to play.
Dude, what? It's a trailer for Gamescom?
Welcome to the world's biggest gaming playground. Game on.
I was excited for whatever that game was.
1,500 exhibitors, endless games to explore.
That's
right here in
insane.
Cologne. Discover rising stars at Gamescom Awesome Indies. Step into the cosplay universe, on-site or online. Watch, join,
Hey,
become the hero.
Borderlands spotted.
Experience live shows, esports battles, and creator events in the Gamescom event arena. Not in Cologne? Go to Gamescom.global. Stream the highlights on Gamescom Now. Vote in the Gamescom Award. Or dive into our Gamescom studio on Twitch and YouTube. And of course, we're here to play. Join the fun in our community RPG, Gamescom Epics. Loot awaits. We care. Gamescom runs on 100% renewable energy and puts accessibility first. The whole city joins in at the Gamescom City Festival. It doesn't stop there. The whole world comes together, not only here in Cologne, but also at Gamescom Latam, Gamescom Asia, and beyond. Welcome to Cologne. Welcome to Gamescom. All over the world. And now, keep on watching Gamescom Opening Night Live.
Hog. An ad for the thing that we're already watching.
That was only a glimpse of what is to come here at Gamescom, the biggest playground in the world, and what it has in store for you. We're here to play, and the fun is just getting started. So,
Do you have
Jeff,
YouTube behind Twitch? No.
I think it's going to be good. It's going to be a video game, I can tell you that much. Last year at the Game Awards, we had the honor of announcing the Capcom's most iconic action series.
Dab, what do you think for the T1?
And tonight, we take the next step on that journey. Here's a brand new look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, coming in 2026.
I'll be updating that possibly today, Myth. We got Valby and Bunny to do next.
Where are my manners? Hello there, fallen samurai.
To think something like this was right under the city. What fearsome power! Be careful!
Oh, righteous! And after everything you and your awful kind put him through, too. Were you feeling left out? Here, let me show you something to cheer you up.
Okay, that's cool.
I don't have time for these stupid games.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Anyway, do enjoy.
Way of the Sword. That looks solid. I feel like we've seen that trailer, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is our, like, fourth Souls, like, in that kind of style.
Complex will be the link
Today.
connecting and uniting every fragment of this shattered world. This is the driving force that will keep us going. Continuous improvement is essential for keeping pace with advancements in technology.
What is it?
Enfield. We don't simply talk about our dreams. We do what we can to make them a reality. All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the
Is this Zenless Zone 0? I don't know. I don't want to play these games. Wait, it's a factory building game? I did not see that coming. It's not a factory building game. It's both. Anime Factorio. Arc Knights Enfield. It's a mobile game as well. Paradox Interactive. Is this gonna be is this an RTS? It's definitely an RTS. Europa Universalis.
One other matter.
The Alpha.
She was found. This will truly be the birth of a new world. A world where we are the one and only human race!
I'm afraid your friends came far too late.
I see the years haven't been kind.
I know about the Alpha. Why is she here?
Damned Outers.
You tore my heart out when you took him from me. Now it's your turn to suffer!
Stay alert now!
New mech game?
Hand over the Alpha and let us end this war.
Oh, Mother. Thank you.
He's laughing, but his lips aren't moving. Oh shit! Wait, is this game I think it is?
No.
Yeah. I'm actually excited for this game. This one looks cool. This game is like Marathon if Marathon looked good, but with not being an extraction shooter.
A way out is here. I can feel it.
Void Breaker.
You guys
There's
having
a
fun
demo?
so far?
Well, it looks like it just dropped.
We got a lot of shows still coming your way. All right. Now it is time to head back into the wasteland. We're talking about the
I am in
TGA
TFD right now,
award-winning
HD.
Fallout series based on Bethesda's legendary RPG franchise. Season 1 earned universal
Void
praise
Breaker,
for its tone,
yup.
storytelling, and original characters, not to mention how faithfully
I think
it
that just
brought
launched
Bethesda's
that.
game world to life. Well, later this year, the series returns to Prime Video for Season 2. To tell us more, please welcome to ONL some very special guests.
High five you. I can't click off
Series
this stream
executive
right now.
producer Jonathan Nolan, executive producer Geneva Robertson-Dorrit, and stars Ella Purnell and Aaron Moten.
It's an EA, gotcha. It is a roguelite. Yeah, tough. To my understanding. Oh shit.
Hi, everybody. Great to see you all. Welcome to Cologne and Gamescom. Jonah, we've got 5,000 Fallout fans here in the hall tonight, millions more watching online, and we can't wait to hear about the new season.
Yeah, we're very excited. We literally just wrapped, jumped on a plane, and came out to see you guys. Gamescom is actually really kind of where it started for us, the journey on this show.
Light or like, Moxie? Which one? I don't remember the difference.
To come here.
I haven't played it. It
and
just
show
looked cool.
The very first footage that anyone had seen anywhere of the first season. We didn't come because we figured if the reception was negative, we'd just blame it on Todd. So we're back, and given that history, it's that much more disappointing that we didn't bring any footage to show you guys.
Well, let's talk a bit about Season 2. As we see behind us, it looks like we're headed
He
to New
kind of
Vegas,
looks like
right?
the actor that plays
Yes,
Thanos.
Lucy and the Ghoul ended last season dealing with a lot of family troubles. So we thought it would only be right
to hire a
send
sound
them to
guy.
the most
It's been
family-friendly
not great,
town in the
honestly.
wasteland to go deal with their shit. And along the way, we're really excited to take them all to some of our favorite locations.
You don't
from
think
the
it looks
game.
like Josh Brolin?
Oh my God, yeah,
I
it's
kind
such
of
a
think
classic game, and we're very excited to see what you have in store for us for Season 2. Ella, it's great to see you again. Thanks for coming out to Cologne.
Hello.
Last time we saw you was at Game Awards when Fallout won Best Adaptation. You were up against yourself in Arcane, and you won for Fallout. Congratulations. We want to talk about Lucy's journey in Season 2. How do you think her exposure to the Wasteland is going to sort of affect her vulture sensibilities this time?
Yes, the question is, what is she gonna do when she finds her dad? Is she gonna bring him back to her vault and give him justice, or is she gonna give him wasteland justice, which is the ghoul's justice? I think a central question of the season is whether Lucy will transform the ghoul or whether the ghoul will transform Lucy, and how much they will influence each other.
Okay, I like it. Aaron, let's talk a bit about Maximus. He went through quite an evolution last season. Now that Lucy and Ghoul are kind of heading to New Vegas, tell us about Maximus. How does he get deeper into the Brotherhood of Steel this season?
So deep.
Yes.
So
Tell us, Jeff.
Yeah, when we first met Maximus, all he wanted was to be a knight. And now, in very Fallout fashion, it's a little bit of a careful what you wish for moment. So here he is now with this newfound status, trying to make the world a better place in extremely, or I guess deeply flawed society.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, well, we cannot wait to see what you guys have in store for Season 2. Let's talk a bit about Ghoul. Can we expect more sort of Cooper Howard flashbacks as well in Season 2?
Yes, absolutely. Cooper Howard and the Ghoul, played by the amazing Walton Goggins, definitely coming back. We have so much more to do. Obviously, we ended the last season with Cooper Howard dealing with, I think, a very common marriage problem. What do you do when you find out your spouse is planning nuclear war? And so he's going to figure that out. And as he does, he's going to uncover a greater conspiracy with huge implications for the Wasteland.
All right, well, we'll look forward to seeing how that unravels. Now, Season 1, of course, was known for amazing original characters that you guys built in the Fallout world. We thought that was so cool. But now that you're diving a little more directly into New Vegas, I think the fans here want to know, are we going to see any more direct ties to the video game and characters, locations in this season?
Well, we're super proud of the original story that Geneva and Graham are telling, but there was one character in particular from New Vegas that I was really excited at the possibility of seeing a little bit more from. We're writers, we're no good at describing this stuff. Maybe we should, pictures worth 1,000 words?
Oh.
I think so.
Okay.
Trailer.
All right, well, it sounds like
Season
then
2.
We might get to hear a little bit more, see a little Season 2. Is that possible tonight?
Well, I don't know, Jeff. I heard you like world premieres.
We like those, right, guys? Right, Gamescom?
Gamescom. Woo! All right, Gamescom. Here's a world premiere of our teaser trailer for Season 2 of Fallout, streaming this December on Fallout Prime Video all over the world.
Amazing. All right, let's check it out. Thanks so much, guys. Here we go.
I'm looking for someone. Common story around here. Someone you care about or someone you hate?
Oh, what a great question. What say you, Miss McLean?
Why would my dad go to Las Vegas?
You want to know why the world ended? It started here with one man.
It's all over, but the cry.
Cooper Howard, star of the silver screen.
And no,
Like yourself, I am the very best at what I do.
but
And what I do is I know everything. I know there's a war coming. The bombs will only be the beginning. My concern is that you would do just about anything to save your family. I think you are actually quite a violent man. You just don't want to kill me yet.
This December.
Let's get lucky, shall we?
Oh, snap. Damn. Oh, shit.
I defer to you about what to do in this situation.
December 17th. Yeah, that looks sick.
How about that? That looks incredible. Deathclaw, of course, in our first look at the new season, and Robert House is Jonathan Tease, played by Justin Theroux. It is an amazing Gamescom exclusive, and we've got another one for you. The first drop of the all-new Season 2 posters. We cannot wait to see what Lucy, Maximus, and the Ghoul have in store for us when Fallout Season 2 begins December 17th, with new episodes premiering weekly on Prime Video. All right, now back to you, Shox.
Thank you so much. That looks so awesome. I can't wait. But last year, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle was acclaimed for its incredible gameplay and story. And next month, the adventure continues with The Order of Giants, a story expansion with new puzzles and foes. Here is your first look at the gameplay and a special announcement.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops.
I know, right? It sounds just like him.
Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
Impressive for a snake. It says, Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
This is one of those games that I would like, I'd love to play, just haven't gotten around to, and I don't know if I will. But I don't know, like, cool, like Saturday night. Almost kind of like a movie game. Looks fun. Yeah, I've only heard good things about it. Exactly, it's like not a game I think I would stream, but like would just kind of like want to enjoy.
Indiana Jones and the Order of Giants is coming on September 4th. And as we just
If
announced,
I stream it, you'll just watch me fail at puzzles for hours.
Nintendo Switch 2 in 2026. Yeah, you can clap.
No, actually, that could be a fun stream game, trying to like solve all this stuff together.
Deadpool, first announced at Summer Game Fest.
Oh shit!
Here is the latest trailer for Deadpool VR, which
Oh
reveals
fuck! I was
more
like,
of the
this
villains
Deadpool game. I remember it looking
release
good.
date.
Oh yeah, it's a VR game.
My massive, galaxy-spanning streaming network is expanding.
Nice imagery.
To score eyeballs, I need talent.
Now that is efficient exposition.
The biggest, baddest bastards recruited across time and space. They require persuasion.
Look who it is. Spyro Gyro, a deluxe portal for 2, if you please.
Adoring fans will be watching your every move.
Fighting on a reality show to the cheers of trillions.
Minimum effort. I have little tolerance for low ratings.
Oh, shit. OMG.
Only on MetaQuest.
Yeah, that's right.
Why?
Mojo is in Deadpool VR 2, voiced by John Leguizamo. Now, on to this next world premiere.
What the hell is this? Like World of Tanks 2? Like, what else would it be, right? World of Tanks 2. I feel like I had to be. Fox's game. World of Tanks 2.0. There it is. I've never played a World of Tanks. They've offered to sponsor the stream a few times.
World of Tanks Update 2.0 lands September 3rd. This is the biggest update in the game's history, featuring 16 Tier 11 tanks and tons of new and upgraded features.
Absolutely. All right, next. Saber and Focus delivered Space Marine 2, one of the most fun action games of the generation. Well, next year, they are set to do it again in John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. This FPS action game combines classic 80s action horror.
Oh, wait, we saw a trailer for this a while ago.
Well, here is the world gameplay premiere of John Carpenter's Toxic Commando.
Next step, improvise.
Okay.
You see my new toy?
Liar, liar! Zombie on fire!
Best power ever! Oopsie!
They're wrecking our ride!
Could use some help now.
I need some first block! There you are!
Uh-oh.
Whatever works.
Is this like a Left 4 Dead style? 2026.
Super fun. All right, our next reveal comes from a true legend of game design, Ron Gilbert, the mind behind Monkey Island, Maniac Mansion, so many other classic games that defined the golden age of point-and-click adventure games in the 80s and 90s. I loved those games growing up. Well, now Ron is back with something completely new and completely unexpected. It's called Death by Scrolling, a roguelike, vertically scrolling RPG set in purgatory where you'll battle waves of enemies, hoard gold, and do everything you can to stay one step ahead of the Grim Reaper herself. Here's the first ever look.
New roguelite? Looks kind of like Pokemon. One of the characters is Chad. You literally have to keep running up the screen. Looks neat.
It's very fun. I've actually been playing this game over the past few weeks, and trust me, it is dangerously addictive. The screen, as you can see, never stops moving, so you're constantly on the move, fighting to stay alive. A really fun game. Make sure to check it out. All right, now onto a studio known for its unforgettable storytelling. Back in 2019, the groundbreaking RPG Disco Elysium took home 4 Game Awards. Since then, Zaum, the studio behind it, has been through a host of changes, but tonight, 6 years later, those who now make up the studio are ready to give the world the very first look at their next CRPG. It's a dive into the shadowy world of espionage, where the truth can be stranger than fiction, and every failure isn't the end, but the start of a new path.
Poggy.
I once knew a spy. Brilliant, relentless, magnetic. Her name was Herschel. Dark gold hair, a well-worn life beneath. A dandelion puff, waiting to be blown. She tried to look out for me. For us. None of it mattered in the end. Everything she touched rippled into failure.
Zero parades.
Now, let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform for responsibility projects here at Gamescom that we hold very close to our
Death by
hearts.
scrolling,
This
PJ.
year, we are giving the stage to highlight one of the many great initiatives. It's dedicated to all the games promoting democracy. We invited a developer to learn more about it, and I'm here with Jörg Friedrich, CEO of
Helldivers.
Paint Bucket Games from Germany. Hello, tell us about the game you
How
made.
you
The
not gonna
Darkest
get
Files.
Helldivers for
Hi,
promoting
thank you.
democracy?
In The Darkest Files, we tell the true story of Fritz Bauer, who was persecuted by the Nazis and forced to flee Germany, only to return after the war to fight them with the sharpest sword of democracy, the rule of law. It shows how quickly a constitutional state can become an unjust state and how this leads to darkness. But it also shows that we cannot simply stand by and watch. When this happens, we must take action.
Indeed. There are other examples like your game playable here at Gamescom, such as Glass House by Flat28 Collective from Italy, a story-rich CRPG set in a lockdown apartment block at the dawn of a
What
world
else would they
war.
show besides
And
Harlow and
compensation
Endgame? That's
not
what I'm hoping
guaranteed
they
by
show
Team
is
Project
Harlow
Lunch
and
from
Endgame.
Singapore, a document checker thriller about a
That's the
post-colonial
hope.
country from the perspective of a government official worker. So, Jörg, can you tell us why these games are so important and so impactful?
Well, games are more than entertainment. Like any great art form, they reflect our concerns, our fears, our hopes, and what preoccupies us. Democracy is under attack right now. Minority rights are being violated, and the world is becoming increasingly interconnected. So games are a powerful medium for addressing these issues, and they have the potential to inspire change. I am glad that not only are many people in the global games industry engaging in projects like this, but also more and more institutions like the European Commission or the United Nations.
A very important message. Thank you so much, Jörg. And of course, thank you to all of the dedicated developers around the world who put so much heart and soul into those games, making the world a little better. Please check them out, everyone, and check out all the great initiatives of Gamescom Cares. Now, we have much more Gamescom ONL to come next. It's a very special performance of the music of Claire Obscure Expedition 33, plus Resident Evil Requiem.
What is this? How long ago did this start? An hour and 7 minutes ago. Neverness to Everness. PS5 only.
You're just a part of my life, and you're just a part of my life.
What is this? Rhythm game. Dude, the first like 10 seconds of that was giving me like slight Edge Runner vibes. Alas, is not.
And I can't get rid of you.
November 6th.
After an ageless slumber, the primal flow awakens once more.
I thought this was Kingdom Hearts for a second.
It is fate that brought us together.
Shisha, such a pathetic place.
Who is this guy? What does he want?
Your ignorance is despicable.
A power stirs deep beneath
Close
us.
enough.
Whatever's lurking, it's behind this gate.
The ground is shaking. It's people.
Is this an MMO?
We have to take it down.
How long have they been trapped in here?
Oh, never mind. They just swapped characters. Yeah, more like Final Fantasy style. Honor of King's World. Poggies. Fortnite and Squid Games. Is this Delta Force? Yeah, Delta Force. I think this just launched on console. I'm gonna need them to cook for this last half of this show, because so far I don't think it's
You
been
just
great.
got a fresh look at Delta Force, which launches
In terms of, like,
today
new
on
game
PS5
reveals.
and Xbox. And the best part, it is free to play. Now it is time for something truly special and one of the most requested moments from our community this year. Earlier in 2025, Clair Obscur Expedition 33, the debut title from French indie studio Sandfall Interactive, captured hearts with its stunning Belle Epoque-inspired world and unforgettable style.
You just want Borderlands.
This is a very special game, and tonight we wanted to bring that world to life right here on stage at ONL with a special acoustic performance from the game's soundtrack. Please join me in welcoming, for their first big live performance ever, the composer of the game, Laurent Testard, and vocalist Alice Dupont-Pissier, performing Alicia from Clair Obscur Expedition 33.
My goat. Oh damn. Dude, she sounds so good. You miss anything? No, not really. Well done, well done. That was really good. I mean, it sounded exactly like the music from the game.
Amazing. Thank you so much.
Sounded exactly the same live.
We have so much more opening night live right after this.
Xbox. Koei Tecmo.
Ancient times,
Ninja Gaiden.
The Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the BDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo.
Yup.
Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here.
If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
That looks dope. October 21st. Oh, damn, that's soon.
Well, we've seen so many great games so far, so make sure to spread
never
some
played a
love to
Ninja
these
Gaiden
amazing
game, I don't
developers
think.
and teams behind them, and wishlist your next favorite game on Steam by
I've
checking
heard it's
out
really
our
hard
Gamescom Steam event.
on like
And
the
best
hard
thing is you'll find
difficulties.
even more games from this year's Gamescom show floors, from beloved indies to big blockbuster titles, by scanning the QR code below. Now it's time for the world gameplay premiere of an MMO shooter set in a post-apocalyptic dystopian Seoul, South Korea. From NCSoft, this is Cinder City, blending narrative-driven shooter action with a vast,
Okay, not what I thought it
seamless
was,
open world.
but MMO shooter?
Freeze, ADF!
I thought they were doing the
Drop your weapon,
Atomic Heart looter shooter.
Drop your weapon, last warning!
You've crossed the line. Are you trying to get us all killed here?
3 minutes to drop. Everyone stand by.
Pretty sure I made a video on this game like 3 years ago. Oh, I definitely did. I made a video on that game like
That's
3 years
not
ago.
all. We've now got a second brand new game from NCSoft. Time Takers is a competitive team-based survival shooter where the ultimate prize isn't points, it's time itself. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
I floated in an ale-induced stupor, a ghost of my former glory. Until one day when I was stabbed.
Yes, like that.
I thought I died. Instead, I was given a second chance in a strange world.
What?
Alongside rogues from across the timescape.
Hello. Hi. How you doing? I'm fine. I'm a boss. Get it right. If you don't think I'm safe.
And we were promised to fix our past. I guess that's what we're here to do.
Hero BR. Time Takers. Nice. It did kind of give finals.
For decades, Silent Hill has defined
Silent Hill
psychological
buggies.
horror in games. And tonight, the fog rolls in once again. Here's a brand new look at Silent Hill F from Konami, including
Booby
the
game.
reveal of the American voiceover actress Susie Young as Hinako.
Progress 01 to HQ. We haven't found an active suspect at the scene. It's so good that it's still in the fact no water. We better consider the hunt. Over. Last seen fleeing Tsuneyoshi Shrine. Exercise extreme caution.
I got the Snuggie on my feet.
You saved my life and laid claim to my soul. In turn,
It did kind of look like the finals.
I shall save your souls by claiming the life of your old self.
Who was that? What is this place?
This way.
I better get going.
So loud.
A good day is always an extraordinary day. An extraordinary day isn't always good. With that in mind, today's a bit too extraordinary.
So this is where you are. I wondered where you had gone. You need to start getting ready. It's time to say your goodbyes. You're going to kill them with your own hands.
What's going on? No. It's got my home too. The holes, the doors, everything's changed. you? Please. Just die.
It must be hard for you to bid farewell to childhood friends.
Yes.
Nice. Heyo. New Souls game? I don't even know how to read that. Divina Comendia?
Traveler ND3500.
Divine Comedy? Oh, I'm just dumb. Nailed it.
This is the Traveler, an agent of a shadowy faction known only as the Collective. And in Chronos the New Dawn, you'll step into their role. From Polish horror powerhouse Bloober Team, nominated last year at the Game Awards for their Silent Hill 2 remake, comes a bold new vision of survival horror. In this world, the dead don't stay dead. When they find each other, they merge into something far more terrifying. Launching September 5th, here's your brand new look at Chronos.
September 5th. Oof. Polish Dead Space.
Are you glad to see me, friend?
Okay, this looks cool. Definitely Dead Space vibes.
Stay calm.
Yeah. I dig that. September 5th.
All right, for our next trailer, let's turn it over to the head of sequels at Obsidian Entertainment.
I put on the Snuggie.
Guten Tag, Gamescom. Look at this. Tens of thousands of Europeans packed into one building in the dead of summer with absolutely no air conditioning. This is the type of dystopia we here at Obsidian Entertainment absolutely respect. What is this? Am I experiencing Schadenfreude right now? I may have messed up the pronunciation, but you know
This is
the
Outer
idea.
Worlds.
How are you?
Outer
My
Worlds,
name is
right?
Mark. I am the head of sequels here at Obsidian Entertainment, and I've got big news. I am going to drop a brand new trailer for the Outer Worlds 2. What are you gonna get? More planets, more chaos, and an actual release date now that GTA 6 got pushed to the spring. So, strap on in. Stock up on some gummy bears, stock up on your favorite pretzels. Get ready, here comes the Outer Worlds 2 trailer.
Incredible.
Roll it, Jeff. It's gotta be Jeff that's rolling it, right?
And now, a trailer for the part of the game you'll remember more than the ending. The Companions.
Let's skip the diplomacy.
Chemically enhancing your statistically unsafe lifestyle. This might sting a lot.
Who's an enemy?
Son of a spread.
It has
Be grateful
mentioned.
you're not on fire.
Amon gameplay pog.
And no, you can't sleep with them.
They said you can't sleep with them? What the hell? October 29th.
Lots more to come here at ONL, but now a first look at Inzoi Island Getaway with Inzoi's first and free DLC, which is coming tomorrow.
Inzoi is like the Sims-esque game. Did this game do well? I feel like I remember like people saying that it was going to be a big deal, but I feel like I haven't heard anything about it.
Where calamity began.
Oh shit, Arc Raiders?
This trial shall end. Awakeners.
It's still early access,
Prepare for the
gotcha.
final confrontation.
No, nothing from Enshrouded. This is not Arc Raiders. Not even close. Oh. I think I saw Shroud playing this game. It's like an anime VR. Fate Trigger, yeah. Wait, 7 Deadly Sins video game or a crossover?
あいつらとの冒険は騒がしくて大変だったけど、なんとかなってよかったな。けどな、 俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ。多分楽な冒険じゃないだろうな。この広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだ。だけど俺たちが力を合わせれば乗り越えられるさ。何ぼーっとしてんだよ。やることが山ほどあるんだ。早く出発するぞ。さてさてさて
beta does.
CBT 募集が始まるってよ。
The first like 2 seasons of that show are pretty sick. Oh, the like Xbox handheld. Yeah, they got 30 minutes left. Moonlighter too. Someone called that actually.
It brought you here, my fire. My fire.
Don't listen.
Shut up!
Your reputation is legend.
Oh my, you... I think I know what you are.
What kind of game is this? It's an RPG. Oh shit.
The treads on the fertile soil.
It looks kind of cool. October 21st. Is there like a vampire BR game?
There are some big news. We finally have a firm release date for Vampire Bloodlines 2, October 21st of this year.
Been development hell for
And
so
next,
long.
Since
Gotcha.
we're here in Germany, it is only fitting to spotlight a homegrown success story. The deep survival crafting of Enshrouded from Keen Games in Frankfurt.
Enshrouded Pog.
Still in early access, Enshrouded has already let friends adventure, fight, and build together in endless ways. But tonight, the world is about to change forever. A new force is coming, one that will
Blood
redefine
Hunt.
how you explore,
Yeah,
how
that's
you
what I was
build,
thinking
and
of.
how you survive. It's a monumental edition.
Same
and you're hearing
franchise.
about it first, right here at Opening Night Live.
Enshrouded 1.0.
I dreamt of a time
Update 7.
before the corruption and the fight for survival. I dreamt of a shimmering home and of exile. To find peace,
This game's pretty sick.
we must brave the deep. Here, the old gods
Water biomes.
whisper, and an ancient fury awakens. We shall purge the profane and command the water to yield to our will. For there is no greater power.
I'm seeing so much
than
poppin'
flame
during
of
this.
the faithful.
I don't know if anyone else is noticing that. I dig that game now.
Awesome. And tonight at ONL, we have news of the latest Xbox franchise that is coming to PlayStation for the first time, and the reveal of brand new expansion as well.
Aren't you leaving today? No, tomorrow. Why are there so many RTSs? Yeah, we've seen a lot of RTSs and Souls-like so far. This is the main day, Juicy. They have like an indie show tomorrow, but this is like the big announcement day. So they've got 20 minutes for some big announcements. We've seen some cool games, but nothing's like blown my socks off yet. This is Kingdom Come.
Honored friends, masters of the blacksmith's guild, let me introduce a young master of our craft and new owner of Kutenberg's old forge, Henry of Skalitz.
Ready? We can begin.
Legacy of the Forge, September 9th.
First look at Legacy of the Forge, the second story expansion for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. You'll put your blacksmithing skills to the test to acquire and repair a legendary burnt-down forge with brand new design features. All right. Do we have any Cult of the Lamb fans in here? All right. It's time for some big news for the darkly comedic action adventure management hybrid game. Here's the announcement of a major expansion to the game coming soon.
Yeah, we got Resident Evil and WoW at least left. Lego Batman might have been my best game so far, honestly. Bird, you don't think we're getting anything from Borderlands? Cult of the Lamb. I haven't played this game yet. Holy peak. Speakers are like peaking.
World of Warcraft celebrated its 20th anniversary and kicked off its 3-expansion story arc, the World Souls Saga. Here to tell us more about what's to come is executive producer Holly Longdale.
Hello, everyone. I am
Hello.
so excited to be here to reveal our next adventure, World of Warcraft Midnight. I'm equally excited to welcome you all home with our new housing feature. And if you're here at Gamescom, please come by and check it out on the show floor. We have a lot coming in this next expansion, our 11th expansion. To start with, on the horizon, there's a looming darkness, and it's threatening the ancestral home of our blood elves. But Midnight is also about light, and about hope, and about heroes who rise when the world needs them most. And it's about the bonds that tie us together. And it all starts at the Sunwell. And if any of you have ever played WoW, do you remember the Sunwell? With that in mind, please enjoy the premiere of our cinematic introduction to Midnight.
Whoop.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides...
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Lorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The Sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath. Little elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon, you all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through... I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
On your left.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
I mean, cool cinematic. I've only played WoW once, but it definitely didn't look anything like this. I don't think we're getting anything BL4. There's no time left in the show. There's like 13 minutes left, and we still haven't seen Resident Evil. Sedge.
What a great cinematic. Nobody does those better than Blizzard, and hope you guys enjoyed that. All right, next is the global announcement of a new project from Team J, the dev team behind Delta Force. Project Spectrum is a tactical shooter for the fearless. It is a physiological horror PvEVP game. That's right, where you battle against monsters, other players, and your own sanity as widespread anomalies twist around the world. Face the horror or become the horror itself.
Can you describe the sound in the recording?
Sorry.
Let's go back to the start.
I remember the wind, strong wind. What the hell happened here?
We got company!
Okay, this does look neat. Yeah, it is. It's like a weirdly low frame rate. They just posted a YouTube vid on Twitter. I'm not clicking on it. I don't believe him. He's trolling.
The loss is too heavy for you. But sometimes, loss can birth beasts and bury truths. What do you think?
Yeah, Hunt Showdown, exactly. But like more military, or like more modern guns.
The beast.
Project Spectrum.
Let's go back to the start.
All right, this next world premiere feels familiar, yet it is something brand new from Wargaming. And trust me, you've seen them with tanks, but you haven't seen them do anything like this before. And it's coming to PC, consoles, and Steam Deck.
Tank building game. Two tank games in one show is crazy. You can drift your tanks? Oh my goodness, the gameplay looked bad there. What the fuck, man? Oh, how is that like one of the final things we're seeing at Gamescom, dude? What is going on?
The sandals of Atsu, a lone Ronin driven by a single purpose to avenge the brutal slaughter of her family at the hands of the ruthless Yote 6. Tonight, we have a new look at the deadly, beautiful world of Ghost of Yote.
I mean, it's this and Resident Evil. There's nothing else. I don't think. I think it's this and Resident Evil. Oh man.
Are you going to give me a light?
So far, the best thing was Batman Lego. Yup, Batman Lego. Did you fall asleep and miss Borderlands? Did you see this? What, did Randy tweet out something? It's the fucking bit.ly link, you piece of shit. Bringing me to YouTube.
I watched that tree burn. How did you escape?
Same way. I survived every battle. The thought of killing you.
Infamous. Oh, I love a new Infamous game. Whatever happened to Phantom Blade? That's still coming out, I think.
Wandering the land, driven by vengeance. Sometimes I feel like that is what I am.
Why do I keep getting notifications for Boiler showing up? You played Infamous? Yeah, I played all the Infamous games. They're great. Oh, that's a separate thing. I did play Prototype, yeah.
There you have it, an amazing new look at Ghost of Yotei out October 2nd for PS5 and confirmed today on ONL. It's also getting a Legends co-op multiplayer DLC in 2026 with fantastical supernatural story and survival missions, all free if you own the base game. For nearly 3 decades, Resident Evil has terrified,
and that's the show. Resident Evil is the last thing.
Survival horror genre. Now,
oh man, dude.
rises from the shadows. Back in
what was
June,
the last thing that we
Game
watched?
Fest,
Summer
we
Games
gave
Fest?
The first glimpse at Resident
I feel like that was like 3 times better than this.
We are diving deeper with a brand new look that explores the haunting backstory of the game's protagonist, Grace Ashcroft, and why she may be the key to surviving what's coming.
There's always Xbox Gamescom. Does Xbox have their own separate show?
Man, hang on. You have been on that thing all day.
Well, if you're gonna work somewhere.
Xbox has their own show tomorrow.
Get some sleep, eh?
Is that where they're showing Path of Exile at?
It's really coming down hard.
Mom, phone. Mom.
It's right beside you.
Hello?
Miss Ashcroft?
Yes.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
I don't see anything about the Xbox show.
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
All right, I'm already liking the look of this.
Mom, wait.
Grace, keep moving.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
It's really no excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Don't worry.
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my...
Come on in, Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look at me. Look at me. In and out. Breathe in.
Oh, what the hell?
And out. Oh, Grace. I promise you, I will explain this all to you one of these days. Grace. Please know that you are my hope. Never forget that.
What are you talking about?
Just... I love you.
I love you too.
Okay.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We can come back for it later, Grace.
That game is insane. I got to see that sequence in Osaka about a month ago. There's a lot more to
Yeah, I
share.
mean, that looks really
There's
good.
a
We're definitely
reason it was
playing
the most
that.
wish-listed title coming out of Summer Game Fest this June. Now, for those of you
Next
here
on
in the
has
arena
separated
tonight
me
at
from
Gamescom,
my
there's some good
waifus.
news because you'll be over
Let
on the
me
show
in.
floor, be the first players in the world to get hands-on with a playable demo of Resident Evil Requiem at the Capcom booth as we count down to the
Thank
launch
you,
this
whoever just played
February.
that.
A huge thank you to Capcom and Takeuchi-san for that special look. And with that, Gamescom Opening Night Live comes to a close. With the celebration of gaming doesn't stop here. We'll be back on Thursday, December 11th for the Game Awards, streaming live around the world as we honor the best games of the year and give you a glimpse of what's coming in 2026.
Why was the show so
with tons of
mid?
brand new game announcements. You're leaving, but before we say goodnight, we do have one last surprise. A global announcement from a studio that walked away with multiple Game Awards wins for its last project. Please take a look.
Please be good.
Brother, help me.
No BL4? I guess not.
Trying. It's all me.
Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey, you're falling fat loose.
Who said Graham said that there was going to be a new trailer?
Must will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain.
It's my fault. I know. They're saving for PAX.
Flogging life spare.
They are at PAX, which is next week.
This place. We've got food on our table and... They're coming for us.
Is this Wukong too? Black Myth Zong Kui? I definitely butchered that name.
There's a special announcement. Game Science has announced and kicked off development of the second title in the Black Myth series, this time starring Zhong Kui, the ghost-catching god who
absolutely
wanders
butchered
between
that.
hell and earth. This will once again be a single-player ARPG rooted in ancient Chinese myth and folklore. And don't worry, to those who love the Black Myth series, the westward journey won't end here either. It's been amazing opening night live tonight.
Yeah, it is a new
Thank you so much
game.
to Shocks for joining me.
Thank you so much, Jeff. I had so much fun. Also, a huge announcement at the end of that to close out Opening Night Live this year and kick off Gamescom 2025. It's been so much fun to host this thing again with you, Jeff. What an amazing show.
Oh, it was such an amazing
Borderlands
show. Great job to you. Thanks for coming back again, Shocks. And thank you to everyone for watching online and here.
No State of Decay, no Fable.
Have a great Gamescom 2025. And we'll see you on
What are we
December 11th
doing?
for the Game Awards in LA. Good night, everybody.
Change my thumbnail. Yup. No Atomic Heart. Anything on Wolverine? Nothing on Wolverine. State of Decay's in dev hell. Really? I was hoping for a trailer for the new D4 expansion. Witcher. Yeah, I feel like there was really nothing. I mean, Resident Evil was big. And I get the Black Myth Wukong reveal was big. Simba, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate that. And Ren for the gifted sub to Juicy Joel. Yeah, I mean, that was... Of the shows we tune into basically every big gaming show. But, like, Gamescom is the biggest event of the year. You know what I mean? Like, Gamescom is bigger than Summer Games Fest. It's bigger than the Game Awards. It is, like, our equivalent of E3, so... Maybe I got my expectations up too high. But, like, I was expecting it to be at least better than Summer Games Fest. Guess not. Nope. It is, and it did 1,000% worse than Summer Games Fest. Yup. So, like, Copium for Game Awards? Big announcements? But yeah, that was pretty rough. Did Borderlands just put on something? I think Game Awards will always be the biggest in terms of reveals. I mean, Borderlands 4 was revealed at Gamescom last year. Like, it's a big reveal event. But, yeah, I would feel like we just didn't get anything. No, Borderlands 4 at the Xbox Showcase confirmed by Xbox Post. Interesting. You thought Gamescom wasn't until tomorrow? I don't know if you can, like, walk around the show floor until tomorrow. Has it really been a year? It has. Yeah. Well, sad. It's so weird to me that they're going to have people be playing Harlow at Gamescom. And, I don't know, all this other stuff, but not do any trailers. Like, they're there at the show. It's like Biz Traders only tomorrow. They are going to be at PAX West. I mean, it might just be like a budget thing. Like, it's way easier to market or cheaper to market at PAX West than it is to do at Gamescom. They're not on the itinerary at all. Interesting. I leave tomorrow, Tantalus. I'm not playing until Thursday. The 21st is when I'm playing. Trade visitors, media, wildcard holders. Today only with a separate ticket. Gotcha. What are you playing at Gamescom? I'll be playing Borderlands 4. And I'm also going to be playing that, that Honor of Kings game that was showcased. I'm not going to post a full Heartless skill tree video. Hopefully, yeah. That is the plan. We gonna go hotel first, a luggage drop? Yeah, hotel first. Saying beat with no contact. I saw that, but I think that's an old image. Well, season 2 also was a good segment. Yep, that was a good segment. Boom, boom. Yeah, honestly, I think my type thing from that was Resident Evil and the new Batman game. Boom, boom, boom. There's some apparently new Call of Duty gameplay online. Looks like Call of Duty. Yeah, dude, big year for Battlefield. Stream still on special events. Yep. I'll change it. Any... Was there no Borderlands news? Zero Borderlands news. Absolutely nothing. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Do you know how much time you'll get to play Borderlands 4 when you're there? I know I have like a dedicated time to play like an hour, but that's on the first day I'm there. I'm going to try to go back to the booths and get more gaming time if I can. Like, go each day? Boom, boom, boom. Alright. Let's... You have an exclusive game slot. I have, like, a scheduled time to go show up and, like, talk with some of the devs and play the game. You gonna play Crimson Desert? Yeah, but that just got pushed back to 2026. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Be right back. Also, I gotta update our thumbnail real quick. Hardcore covers. Yup. Alright, be right back. You gonna play any Voidbreaker? Yeah, we could do some of that today. Guys, give me 1 second. I gotta call my grandfather. My mom's uncle died. Give me 2 seconds. I'm back. Sorry about that. Family stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Condolences, thank you. I mean, it's not someone that I personally knew, but obviously closer, like, with my grandparents and stuff. So they're pretty sad, but just gotta give them a call. What have I missed while at work? Well, I mean, it was Gamescom, but there wasn't, like... We got a new Black Myth Wukong game coming out. Lego Batman actually looks freaking peak. That NC Soft looter shooter MMO thingy looked as unfinished as when I made a video on it like 3 years ago, to be honest. Was that game called Project Magnum, or was First Descendant called Project Magnum at one point? Spoopy MMO shooter looked cool, yeah. I dug that one. It was Project LLL. I made a video on it 2 years ago. It looked pretty much the same as it did here, to be honest. But like, dude, you can see in this gameplay, the frame rate is rough as hell, and it kind of looked the same in the gameplay they showed off. This is like an MMO shooter game. Like, I think Division, but more classes type deal. But yeah, I don't know. It just looks kind of rough. Did they reband? Yeah, it's called Project, what did they call it? Fire Spectrum, Cinder Soul, something like that. Cinder City, something. What about the cube? That wasn't shown off. Cinder City, that wasn't shown off. I am very excited for the cube game though. Hopefully that looks better. Tell me what you lose on. But no Borderlands 4 stuff. Absolutely none. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked. I thought for sure we would get Borderlands 4 stuff. They're at the event. They've got Harlow playable. They never said that they would have something specifically shown during the Gamescom, but people were saying that the devs had said to expect a new trailer on Twitter. They're going, but aren't gonna have the game on the main night. Exactly. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe just like a budget thing. Because, like, they still have Endgame to show off. We haven't seen anything Endgame focused. And we still haven't had, like, the full Harlow reveal. But that's... I was thinking that they were going to tease Endgame. Change scenes. Like, yeah. By the way, in terms of today, like, day is still early, but... Let's finish up these TFD builds, and then we can either go play some Void Breakers, D4s, PTR just went live. We could theory craft some builds for Last Epoch's season launch that happens in like 2 days. Worked on Haley by any chance? Not yet. Second, I will save you. Oh no, I hit apply preset. I was not supposed to do that. Wanted to make a Valby, skill cooldown. That's our guy. You're gonna stream the PoE 2 reveal tomorrow. I don't know. I might be flying. What time is their stream? If it's in the morning, I can do it. Do we know what time it is? Do you have an updated Valby build? We're making that right now. Also, there should be one left, like a month or two old. Give you stream key, you'll stream while I fly.
I will not.
I don't know if I trust you with that.
What do you get when you mix?
Knowing them, 8 p.m. Let me check. 23 hours from now? No, I'll be at the airport. Yeah, I won't be here. It's, I tweeted out that I was disappointed by Gamescom, and someone... Dr. Strugglebus said, only 6 Dark Fantasy Souls-like game trailers. Disappointed. That's pretty funny. Would you do a Caliber giveaway? You can't really give it away. It's not something you can, like, gift or trade. After he gets buffed? After he gets buffed, yeah, for sure. It'll be like a Steam gift card. Yeah, I mean, we could do a Steam gift card, but... Yeah, I can't directly, like, do a Caliber giveaway. You want an invite? No. A serious uncle when you set it away. We're gonna go run 400% dungeons to level. Go run some 400% dungeons. I also gotta upload this Freyna video. You don't need range on your reactor for now. Don't need range. Gearbox does have a full main theater show at PAX West. It's an hour-long show. So that's... I mean, like... That's the match of, like, sitting down and talking. That's probably when they do Endgame. Right? Cope, surely? Is Valby worth investing into? More so now than ever. They just buffed her up quite a bit. Yeah, she's really good. Moxie question mark. Ren Fuma question mark. Do you like the battle pass this season? I mean, the rewards on it seem solid, but it ranks up so slowly. Lebig build question mark. Exclamation mark Lebig. How's everyone's day? We're doing well, Oza. Wow, Frostwalker. Yeah, I mean, it's an old build. Lepic hasn't been good for anything besides grouping up enemies and Void Erosion in quite some time. Oh, you know what? I gotta pop a XP booster. Do you plan to do an updated loot filter season 3 with all the changes? I saw last video was 11 months ago for filters. Nothing changes from that. There's no like additional stats. It's the same step priorities. There's no like new stats. There's new components, but nothing new that can roll on them. You still need to invite Sin. People are saying that it makes sense that they're not, they didn't show anything because they're going to be streaming at PAX next Friday. I still think it would have been good for them to show off like a trailer or like maybe an endgame teaser trailer, and then they sit down and like explain it at PAX. The reason I say like I'm surprised I didn't see them is like obviously myself, and if you're in this chat, you've probably been keeping up with Borderlands 4, but like, you know, a lot of people haven't. You know what I mean? Like the super hardcore people, you know, we're up to date with this stuff, but you know, I'm sure there's plenty of people watching Gamescom that have no idea that Borderlands is coming out next month. You know what I mean? You want to do a dive bomb build for Axion Plains? You could, but you'll be like 4 times slower than if you just did that build with the restored relic. Hey, Yoshi. I see you. You little trash puppy. What are you digging at? Don't eat that. Yoshi. Hey, buddy. Do you need food? I think I'm gonna pour him a bowl of food. Have you looked into any builds around Valby 4? That's what we're catalyzing for currently. Is a full 4 build. A respawning 4 build. Boom, 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 boom. Should put on a XP component. There we go. How do you jump after grapple? You talking about like the melee thing that I do, or just jumping? Jump key, and then jump. I'm using mid-air maneuvering, which allows me to grapple to anything in the air, so I can just grapple up, and then jump again. Obviously, it's like a lot of fun. She's great. This is meleeing. The little like animation thing is you melee right at the end, and it gives you a little speed boost. Oh, I'm holding the wrong weapon. Wrong weapon. Any plans? Which build do you go for PoE 2's new season? I mean, we're probably going to be playing Druid. But we get to wait to see the reveal before we like start full theory crafting. There's some data mines for some of the stuff that they're adding. It looks like Ice Ranger is gonna be more viable than ever, which is pretty sick. You're playing Lost Ark tomorrow? Oh shit, did they tweet that out? There's a post on the Lost Ark site with you linked for drums. Oh shit. I don't see that actually. What's up, ZZ? How you doing? TFD dev apology live stream. They already said that they are they tweeted out an apology today. You didn't mean to leak? No. The thing is, I just don't know if I can do it or not because I have a flight tomorrow, and I'd basically, if I did, I was supposed to play Lost Ark tomorrow, but if I do the stream, I have to be out the door the millisecond the stream ends, or I will miss my flight type deal. So it's a little dicey. Like, it's gonna take me like 2 hours to get to the airport. My flight is at 6, so I want to arrive at least like 3 hours beforehand, because that's how long early you're supposed to arrive for like an international flight. So if my flight's at 6 and I want to get there at 3, I need to leave at like 1. And the stream would be at 11, so I would have to leave like the millisecond after the stream ended, basically. So yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Knowing me, it's probably a really bad idea. When you upload the Freyna video, thank you for the reminder. I just gotta throw some gameplay on it. So you can, let's get some gameplay right after this. That should get us to 40. Good. You could do the crazy thing and like prepare to leave beforehand. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not great at that. Which ultimates do you think they should drop after Luna and Eugen?
What do you get when you
What ultimate would we get after? Honestly, with Jaber being good, I wouldn't mind an ultimate Jaber.
Of course.
I bet you we get like ultimate Haley though. Haley's just gonna circumvent the order. If I cross the line. Archer spawning soon. Shnikes. Yeah, Keelan could be his dub sword descendant. But in it, the devs said they don't plan on doing content for support. They said that they don't plan on making any content that requires you to have a support. No content that requires you to have a support. After they get 3 ultimate huge in sales. Doing what I can, trying to be a man. What would I like to see for season 4? Was my vehicle done? I feel like it's gotta be. Was Lego Batman the only game I liked? I mean, there were other games that I liked for sure. But that one, I don't know. There was like a fair bit of nostalgia of the old Batman games and the movies that was that game kind of captured.
Primary tactical objective confirmed in Operation Zone. Please take it out.
Black Mesa sequel, hopefully again. Yup. I need one of these guys to drop health, or I am like insta dead. We spawned in with 0 HP. Hey, yeah. To deposit these somewhere. Approach the same blur. This again. What? I did this one. Defeat or what it is. Collect samples, approach the transmitter to enable sample delivery and mission completion. Wait, so I can just end the mission whenever I want, or? I'm confuzzled. Kind of F-all to that guy. Lula. Thank you, Lula. But not a health pickup. So this says 2 on it. Now, do I deliver? No. What am I waiting for then? Time run out after 5 stacks. Just let time run out. Interesting. Delivering custom vision short, you don't get all the rewards. Noted. Oh, it's stacking per boss kill. I see, I see. Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. I get behind cover real quick. Put on our playlist. Sorry about the sad music. More rewards, the higher it is. Gotcha. Damn, that guy is just getting melted. Sad. Deliver before the timer ends. Oh shit. No. That's sad. Worst mission confirmed. That is certainly one of them. Certainly one of the missions. Do the top one. It's fine. I just need some like generic background footage. I'm not like farming right now. Now we need some Void Erosion Purge gameplay. And then we'll do a quick boss kill. Oh, would you slow the bar going down if you're collecting loot? Superman. Nice little pull there. Nice. Oh. He got us with a shot at the very end. Sad. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. You still call me Superman. You be there holding my hand. Check out everything gifted sub. Appreciate that. To Lady. What's up, Shin? How you doing? Is this live on YouTube or Twitch? Both. Yeah, I can't play music on YouTube. They're pretty strict. What do you think your exterminator build will be out? I need to get it 4 out of 4. We gotta grind some battle pass to get it there. I get one at 27, and I think the next one at 40. 35 will be done. That shouldn't take long, right? We only need to do 9 more Abyss battles. That's easy. Acquire the bonus reward day in Sigma sector. Infiltration operation 400%. Complete a void vessel. Was that just... I didn't even see how many void vessels we needed to do. Sigma sector one's broke. Pog. What's a good mobbing gun? I'll be on cavalry. And restored relic. If you're a descendant who can sustain it. Who's my favorite descendant to run? Honestly, I just started using her, but Valby's feeling really good for the Axion planes. She got some really good buffs. She's very efficient a farmer right now. I'll have a video out on her hopefully tomorrow. Boom, 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 boom. All right, let me edit this real quick. What is up, Max, in our First Descendant video, and today we're going to be doing my updated guide to Freyna. Now, Freyna's in a bit of a weird place in Axion planes, where if you took her prior build into Axion, you'd probably struggled a little bit. A lot of the current descendants, you can just in guide to Freyna. Now, Freyna's in a bit of a weird place in Axion planes, where if you took her prior build into Axion, you'd probably struggled a little bit. A lot of the current descendants, you can just use the build that you were using in Axion and do decently well. Freyna, you actually have to swap some things around, and so in this video, we're going to be covering specifically how I've updated her build guide for Axion. Hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's get right into it. So the big thing to talk about with Freyna is specifically not using Contagion in to Freyna. Now, Freyna's in a bit of a weird place in Axion planes, where if you took her prior build into Axion, you'd probably struggled a little bit. A lot of the current descendants, you can just use the build that you were using in Axion and do decently well. Freyna, you actually have to swap some things around, and so in this video, we're going to be covering specifically how I've updated her build guide for Axion. Hope you guys enjoy the breakdown. Let's get right into it. So the big thing to talk about with Freyna is specifically not using Contagion in Axion. Now, Contagion is a great mod. It's really good at what it's good at, which is like spreading AoE for Freyna. And the big downside of Contagion is that it basically cuts Freyna's damage in half. I made a whole video showcase on this. It was like 22 minutes long about why you shouldn't use Contagion in like 400% dungeons if you're playing solo, because it basically cuts your damage in half on the boss at the end, and whether you're using Contagion or not, you're getting to the boss about the same speed. But just to kind of like showcase this real quick, this is a Contagion build that I've got on right now. I still use Contagion for anything outside of Axion. But for example, if we just give us an additional dot that's a 174, so you just lose all of that damage, which is, you know, basically half of her damage on her dot. And if we look at her other skills, every single other skill on the 3, we've got Despair on the 2, we've got exact same intervals at 1 second, and it's going to give us an additional dot that's a 174, so it's slightly below room 0 trauma, and it lasts for 5 seconds. This entirely goes away, this dot entirely goes away on Contagion. So you just lose all of that damage, which is, you know, basically half of her damage on her dot. And if we look at her other skills, every single other skill, 4, and all of these are other stacking additional dots on enemies. And so I think the big mistake with Freyna right now is bringing Contagion into Axion. That's not saying you can't kill things with Contagion. It's just testing, I was having significantly faster runs without using Contagion. There's so many enemies, you're not having to worry about spread. Like, the enemies are so packed together that, like, there's no difference in terms of, like, spreading damage with or without Contagion, but you're just losing half of your damage without it. So then the big question goes to, what Transcendent module do we want to use? And there's pretty much 2 good options. There's Toxic Stimulation, which is going to give us a damage. However, you lose the ability to target place your 3 for the benefit of being able to move quickly. Now, Venom my 3, there's so many different like spawners out in the maps. You can shoot your 3 up at vehicles, and I felt significantly disadvantaged without using Venom Synthesis in Axion Plains because I just lose a targetable skill. And so I am rocking Toxic Stimulation. It's not the greatest mod. I wish there was a for us. This is basically a slash void erosion. Now let's go over mods. Let's take this off because this is the core build. Everything here is to keep all of the damage on all of her abilities without losing anything. We're not losing half of our damage with Contagion. We're not losing our third abilities placement using Venom Synthesis. And, you know, we can still have like grapple and move speed cores on our weapons. We're still like flying around, and we can always use the bike. So I think that that is the best option for Transcendent modules for specifically Axion slash void erosion. Now let's go over mods. Let's take cool. Just to get even more with Freyna. And let's just go get a boss kill real quick. Let's go get a quick little boss kill. And all the things that left behind. I don't have a mutant cell on, but that's okay. Unless we need it, we'll see. We about to find out if we need it or not. Can you kill Gluttony? He's very strong to toxic. Probably not. What about a normal Molten? The drop rates are so bad. I only got 1 Nell drop, and then I had her fully built because they just gave away all of her parts in login rewards. Not really a showcase. Yeah, but I'm not, like, I don't know. She's a whole minute slower than Stormhanger. I wouldn't bring her into Stormhanger. Hey, hammer and anvil. But yeah, Nell's one of the only descendants I didn't buy. I just farmed her because I got one drop and that was it. One piece and I was done. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, we try Gluttony. He's strong to toxic, but might as well give it a go. We have toxic shred. Updated Ajax. Yep. We got Valby and Viessa. Viessa's already updated. Valby we could need some catalyst on, and then we could do Ajax or Keelan or one of those gamers. Oh, he's gonna go immune. We actually have that kill though. Enzo's just 4 uptime, so you can use a restored relic infinitely. There's no dupe protection? No dupe protection, no. How's J-Bear? One of the best characters in the game. Actually, I'd put Serena number 1, Nell number 2, potentially Valby or Jaber. Probably Valby afterwards, then Jaber, then Inez, and then he's very dead. That's a video we could record today. It stacks off of defense. Yeah, but it gives you a flat value off of your defense. I know it's garbage. So let's say Ajax is not worth building defense on. Earthquake, they're like Earth thing is decent for it, but let's say you had 300,000 defense on Ajax, right? What does it do? Like 15% of his defense as damage? That's a 45,000 damage hit. That is nothing. That is peanuts for damage. A tick of Valby's dot hits for 1 million. Jaber's turret ticks for 1 million. That's, you build 300,000 defense, you get an extra 45k damage. It's nothing. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our First Descendant video, and today we're going to be doing my updated guide to Freyna. Now, Freyna's in a bit of a weird place, but just to kind of like showcase this real quick, get Panic. Panic is going to give up. For Freyna, and the big downside of Contagion is that it basically cuts Freyna's damage in half. I made a whole video showcase on this. It was like 22 minutes long about why you shouldn't use Contagion in like 400% dungeons if you're playing solo, because it basically cuts your damage in half on the boss at the end, and whether you're using Contagion or not, you're getting to the boss about the same speed. But just to kind of like but Venom Injection is going to give you for ability that you don't get absolutely deleted during a boss fight, but Venom Injection is going to give you that Toxic Shred on enemies, plus the max skill modifier. This specific setup is meant to be used to kill something with your 4th ability, and then your 4th ability is going to go on a really long cooldown, and then you can just die and then use it again. You can get cool. Freyna video done. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think you can say that Ajax is the worst mobber, because he isn't. He is not the worst mobbing character in the game. You got a legend in your first grade? Oh, shit. What's up, chicken? Yeah, Kyle's probably the worst feeling mobber, to be honest.
Do as I...
Or unique loot to you. Borderlands. Boom, 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 boom. One Serena, 2 now, 3 Valby, 4 Inez, 5 Jaber, 6 Keelan. Would you put Keelan that high? Keelan's got the damage against Stormhanger to be relevant currently. I just don't know how he is outside of content that isn't Stormhanger right now. Deletes an Axion. We could do Keelan after we finish Valby. We do gotta finish Valby though. Speaking of which, we can catalyze her. You gotta change keybinds on console to play Keelan. Interesting. Mad Mardigan, thank you for the T1. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Kyle needs quality of life buffs for mobbing. By the way, turns out I did have a better reactor. It's not perfect, but it's got non-attribute and Colossus damage. This would ideally be crit Colossus, but that's still pretty good. Still pretty good. Far from me. What the hell is this arcade tuning board? Duration. Oh yeah, I think we just used final preparation. I don't... Were we min-maxing something with duration here? I feel like we had to have been. I see the issue. I see the issue. Like that. That works. I dig that. You don't need CD. Oh, true. Without me. Alright, let's try this. Still don't have a full build on. You don't need HP either. You want to die? Yeah, but I'm dying so fast I don't even get to use my abilities. I think we're on the wrong build. That should not be water play. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean, baggin? People's chat and Rax's chat are going off about you? Well, I do. Guess you're a hacking cheater. What? In what? One idiot said Moxie's a hacker. Fuck, is this how it all ends? Sayonara, he probably sent my Battlefield 6 clips. I'm really good at Battlefield 6. If I have cheats, I hope I get a refund. Should I go over there and troll? I forgot to do our roll. Holy shit, that takes for 5 million? He's not doing the killing part of me. You can get up to 6 million. Yeah, I mean, I'm still missing a mod. Oh, what set do I have on? I gotta figure out where to place the 4th ability. My mag size is low. Oh, it's on the Viesa build. That's why. Not on the Valby 4 build. I wish I wanted there will find me. Is Predator bad to use on Glay? It used to be. It's better now. No, Predator's fine. It used to actually be a DPS loss. Dab. Yeah, I can see this going places. Gotta get a clean 3 lives against him. Should I message Rex? Yo, just DM'd you about those super hacks if you need them. Yeah. You think the eraser would be good against Stormhanger?
Reason why that they have it so expensive.
Let's see if he reads it.
Oh, Moxie, you just DM me, dudes. Yeah, someone was calling you a dog shit hacker earlier, and yeah, like if you've got like a bunch of different hacks for these games, I'd love to see them. That's why you were cooking so hard in Elden Ring. Let me open another baby. Well, actually, it doesn't work. I spent all my ether. All right, let's try a real. Now let's try a real one. So that was the baby leveling one.
All right.
You got your druid all the way up to 18 damage. Jesus, those.
Nice. I am not bound. I will not break. Play PoE 2. Yup. New season almost. Big reveal tomorrow. Log in. He wouldn't be able to figure out how to get cheats working. Dude, I've had to, like, get help installing, like, basic Borderlands mods to, like, do spawn multipliers and, like, fun playthroughs. What is the last mod we're using here? Is it walk? Hyperfocus? Hyperfocus. Yeah, hyperfocus would be massive. I will not bow. I will not break. I will set the world away. I will not fall. I will not break. I need to level up this Valby then. I also need to upload this Freyna video.
What do you get when you mix water and RK?
I play WoW. I played one stream of WoW. That is, I've got maybe like 5 hours in World of Warcraft. Will not break. They have you listed as one of the people streaming the last Ark update. Yeah, I gotta. I might have to do that. Boom, 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 boom. Basically, I mean, I could do it. I just need to make sure I'm fully packed and ready to go before tomorrow. This is sick. He does the edit videos on the stream. I'm glad you think so. I always feel bad doing this. Do you think Grav Attack will be alright in BL4? I really wanted to main it. I think Grav Attack will be alright in BL4. What do you mean by that? You talking about Harlow? Yeah, I think Harlow's gonna be sick. I want to main her as well. Oh, thank you. I didn't see that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Looks good. Looks good. How was Gamescom? Oh, you're talking about the show? I was about to say, I haven't gone yet. It was not good, Evan. The stream was, like, not good, honestly. There was a few good things that they showed off, but, like, for the biggest gaming event of the year, like, Summer Games Fest was a better show. Like, I was expecting that to be the biggest reveals of the year. And I don't think we got really any, like, blow my socks off reveals. Which, Copium, like, maybe Game Awards will be fucking sick. But yeah, I would take Summer Games Fest show over that, like, any day of the week. There were so many Souls-like shown. Which is fine. Like, I like Souls-likes, but yeah, there was nothing that, like, really... The best-looking game was Lego Batman. Lego Batman was goated. Lego Batman was really, really, really good. Outer Worlds 2 looks good. Yeah. I mean, I agree. I think Outer Worlds 2 looks good, but I don't think that trailer that they showed did anything particularly great for them, if that makes sense. Like, that trailer that they showed didn't make me more interested in Outer Worlds than I was prior.
If you want to live.
What do you get when you mix?
Everyone blew their load at Summer Games Fest, yeah. Back to the darkness. Dude, that Batman Arkham game just made me miss how good the old Arkham games are. Dude, I played the, like, OG Batman games, too. Like, the movie Batman games. Like, did any of you play this game? Batman Begins for PlayStation 2? This was a sick game. As much as I know I shouldn't, the Bloodlines 2 trailer got me a bit hopeful. Also, new Black Myth trailer was nice. Bloodlines look cool. Never played those games before. I do know they had a BR though. No. Oh shit, I think I'm full on mods. You made an insane build on Voidbreaker. How does it stack up to Abysses and Dead Zone for you right now? This Veritas farm? Oh, it's the worst. I gotta dismantle some modules. Dude, I don't have cooldown on my reactor right now, and gun dang, does it make a difference? Moxie, been watching YouTube stuff on Borderlands forever, but first time caught your live stream. What's up, J-Man? How you doing? Welcome in. Did they speed up Void Erosion progression farm in Season 3? Yeah, they condensed it from 30 levels to 10, and basically every activity gives you cores now. Void Erosion's still the best for core farming, but you can farm other things to get cores. Serious question though, why does Moxie never look at the camera? That is a great question. I think it's weirdly positioned. My camera sits down on my desk, so like when I look into the camera, I feel like it looks weird because I'm just looking down. Like, this is me staring directly into the camera. Like, I feel like in order for it to look natural, I gotta move the camera, like, up there or something. What does that look like right now? I've noticed that in myself, though. Someone pointed that out as well, and it's not something I've ever thought about. But, like, because my monitor mount doesn't go very high, my monitor is at the lowest setting it can possibly be. So, like, I'm kind of looking down on my monitor. Like, my center of vision is probably at about 75% of the screen height. So, like, I'm also kind of looking down towards the center of my screen. But I need to get a new monitor mount. Because if I get a new monitor mount, then I can put the monitor at like a normal height so I don't look like I'm always looking down. Bro, speedrunning neck issues. It's not an issue right now, but I feel like it will be. But I don't know. It's weird. So like right now, this is me looking at the camera. But like I don't know. It doesn't. I feel like it doesn't look like I'm looking directly at the camera in a weird way. It's a little differently, more fast-paced, a lot of movement and tech. Reaches zone 2, scratches the surface on build. So far, I can't say much on that, but so far so cool. Cool. Is it co-op? Dude, I don't know what ARPG to focus on right now. With Last Epoch season launching in 2 days and Path of Exile season and Diablo 4 PTR happening, like I'm overwhelmed. It's single player. Like, I feel like I'm kind of well, not screwing myself over, but I'm kind of screwed with it a bit because, like, I'm not going to be around for LE season launch because I'm going to be in Germany. So I don't get back till the 25th, which is only 4 days before PoE 2. So then it's like, do we even focus on Last Epoch and grind Last Epoch build guides out? Because then I'll be starting PoE 2 in like a few days. And then PoE 2 starts on like the 29th or something. And I'll probably play that for a few days, and then we're shifting to Borderlands mode. You know what I mean? So it's like, what, we got like 4 days of Last Epoch and 4 days of PoE 2 or something, you know what I mean?
Modules will make you
I don't know, I don't like it. Everything's happening too quickly. Too many things at once. Like, I still recommend do a run of LE, but not stress about it. D4 PTR is basically a waste of time. Well, D4 PTR is good if I want to cover D4. Which I haven't done in a while, but... I looked through their patch notes, and they're doing some things that are definitely better for build crafting. They made it so, like, the uniques are now, like, fluid. You can get a unique in, like, any spot. So, like, the Banished Lord Talisman can roll as gloves. Rod is gone. D4 good soon. Rod's on Bioshock now. Yeah, rip that game. Holy shit. Well, I was kind of expecting a D4 expansion trailer today. What did I wanted to do? Should we change these to sprint speed cores for Valby specifically on the Peacemaker? I feel like I'm not grappling all that often on Valby. Yeah, I genuinely want to make a second Peacemaker for her. This now gets affected by movement speed increases, but still not sprint speed, if I'm not mistaken. Secret Garden build for now? Yeah. Should hopefully give us 40. Come on, please 40, please 40. 6, 7. Of the Funka Buddha. No Half-Life 3 reveal. Dude, there was no, like, huge reveal, I thought. Nothing from any of the, like, biggest franchises. There was some cool new games shown off, but I don't think any of them were, like, big ones. Yotai and Silent Hill F, but those were already games that had already been announced that we'd already seen gameplay for. You know what I mean? Like, it was cool that they were there.
I'm listening.
But, like, it was just more of what we'd already seen. Here's an example.
Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
There is something you can't understand. Holy jeepers creepers, this is gonna be expensive to upgrade. It's on Game Pass. Pog. Any news about Arc Raiders? No, nothing. Kill him, man. Boom. Boom. Wow, we like did horribly there, and we still did decent. Oh, you know what? I gotta shoot him first. Use hyperfocus. You have to shoot him before hit. Exactly. Yeah. Shoot. Poo poo poo. I hate these loading screens, man. All right. Big damage. Big damage. We have the damage. We have more than enough damage. We just need the execution. I'm going to try shooting just below him instead of shooting at him. All right. Lock in. Two. Holy shit, we're hitting him for 7 million. We're getting Brock hyperfocus. I literally procced it there. I just gotta figure out how to get my 4 off without instantly dying to him. Because I'm slow when I'm using it. I can't really dodge. Want a new lesson, want a new more. You're doing DP with the boys? I didn't even get invited? What? Yeah, just get good, exactly. Like, we want to die to them, but we want to die at the... after I shoot all my thingies. If we can get the proper damage off, he might just get downed, and where we can just go back in. Boom. Boom. Not doing the killing part. Was there any Borderlands 4 news today? Nope. Away from me. Oh God. You're up next, huge. Boom. Boom. Is it the PayUA 2 data mine? Yeah, we were looking at it earlier. Pretty crazy shit. Get the weak point hit with Python for Shred? Oh, really? Is it only on weak points? Pain. You need to spam your weapon to try and drop him down, then spam the 4. The 4 was hitting him. Not super consistently, but it is hitting him. Dude, I just can't get enough shots out on that first rotation. Like with that first rotation, we need to hit more shots out with him. Maybe, I can't pre-shoot him, right? Because I have to proc hyperfocus. Otherwise, we could pre-stack. I could just start launching 4s at him, but I can't because we are using hyperfocus. That might be the kicker, though. Well, I don't know. Walk wouldn't proc there anyways, so... A restart button. I know, I want to be able to restart even if I don't get the kill. So annoying. Kill me, you biscuit. I think if we could get a solid 4 off, we could get the kill. But I just need to get the solid 4 off, like all of the shots in the 4 on their first live, which we are not able to achieve yet. He kills me too quickly. Sometimes he doesn't kill me at all, and it takes freaking forever. And then sometimes he just won't kill me. I feel like I should have more shots than that. is you can't pre-fire. Yeah, it's becoming an issue. What about dangerous ambush instead of hyper focus, since it procs when you respawn as well? Dangerous ambush could be decent as well here. Could be decent. I'm just gonna pre-fire him and see if we could get a good pre-fire. Should we swap to Slayer? Do we lose Peacemaker when we use her 4? I think we might. That was like better in that we like got all of our shots off on 2 runs in a row. It seems like if you're gonna get a 30-second kill, you gotta kill him in 2 uses of her 4. Timing wise, like 2 uses. I don't even know if you get to your 3rd one. With walk. Boom, boom, boom. Say garden build for now. Duh, duh, duh. I can't hover over it. Yeah, it does, Crimson.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Trisby, I think with the Twitch Prime, appreciate that. Switch to walk. Yeah, I mean, we gotta catalyze her. We gotta level her up on our 2 fucking times to do that. I think I was just using this. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you know what we could do? We could swap front lines there. And then do... walk there. Horizon. Any BL4 news? No. Trisby, thank you for the Twitch, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh shit, I gotta get this Freyna video posted. What Descendant's the best overall in your opinion? Serena. Boom, 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 boom. $20.42 at a peak, really? That's pretty sick. I hate the grinding just to be decent. That is this game, though. That's like the whole... It's just a grinding game. The thing that's tough about it is to be decent now requires a whole lot more hours than required to be decent before, because they just keep adding new build systems. Every update adds more power creep, adds more ways to become powerful, which makes it very hard to keep up with, you know, all the things. How does that not kill me, but everything else does? You need a hand with leveling, potentially. Just trying to figure out what we're doing wrong here. I feel like half your damage isn't hitting him. Exactly. I don't know if I should be shooting at the floor or at him. When I hit him, I know it's going to do damage, but so many shots that we're shooting at him are just arcing over and whiffing. Check a vid. Nah, I'm good. Don't you find it odd we never got Valby's story quest with her alt? That would have been cool. Her alt was added, like, at the very start of the game, though. Like, it wasn't alt Valby just kind of, like, included in launch? Wait, do I take that back? No. You know what's saving me is this freaking life recovery. We gotta get rid of that. That was about a month after launch. Gotcha. All right, two. Like, all of that damage whipped. Down in the dark. I think we just gotta go faster. Skill projectile speed. There is, yeah. Okay, we actually got all of our shots off there. Like there, I don't think any of these bubbles are actually like damaged him, you know? Yeah, dude, we're gonna take a look. Look, I'm like out regenning the damage. You have tons of those, yeah. I think when he's moving, I just have to when he's moving, I think I just have to shoot the floor. Do you think Alt Blair needs an updated build guide, or has nothing changed for him? I mean, it would just basically be a trigger module. Yeah, we finished our mobbing build. We're just trying to get a good boss kill. Nah, this is just normal Hellfire. You get a lot of stuff for your first clear of challenge, man. I mean, it doesn't look like we have enough damage to kill him currently in 3 3s or 3 4s. Like he hasn't died yet. Never mind, died in 2. What's my inversion? Oh, I'll show you in a second. I think we gotta tweak some things around though. I'm dying to reset the cooldown of my 4 because it's on like a 2-minute cooldown. There's a way to start with less than 50% HP? What, with conditional? You need more duration. Your MP accelerant isn't leveled. I know. $12.9 11. It's giving us 2 more ticks. Should still be able to get a decent kill without it fully leveled, though. You know, fully leveled versus half leveled might be one extra tech.
Good job, right?
That brings us to 12.1. It crosses our threshold that we need. This is what my arcade tuning board looks like. We're using a non-attribute boost Colossus damage reactor. This should technically be crit, but it's what we got. Valby's very much up there right now. Her updated mobbing build is disgusting. I'm not farming a different one. Not right now. We don't really have time. No, it's not legit spooky. We should just knock out leveling her up. Won't take long. Oh, we almost killed him. I don't think I could hit it with my abilities, though. Nah, you didn't miss any Borderlands news. They weren't on Gamescom. They didn't show anything. Big said. This is a Valby 4 suicide build. We still need to put another catalyst into it to get it to work, though, it seems. Just for the boss. You don't need to use her for normal mobbing. Do-do-do-do. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Hello. Come on. Double mage set, proc. We're like a few million away from killing him there. I mean, if the game didn't end there. He died of that fart. All right, should we just go finish catalyzing this? I think with the duration, we just gotta have a lucky run. Boom, boom, boom. How in trouble are you? I'm not in any trouble. Jaber is then better than... Jaber is the GOAT right now, dude. I put Jaber in top 4 characters. Do I still have recovery on inversion? I do, yeah. Yeah, I haven't gone in and changed that. I just wanted to get one good run. Because, like... I don't know. There's not really going to be much of a difference with catalyzing. All of that is just missing. All missing, all missing. Yeah, I saw a Wraith. Would you recommend investing into Jaber? Absolutely. Yeah, you can't believe I'm saying then. He is awesome right now. Santa's. Bullet. Put a reload mod on so we can get that reload off faster. We just need to shave seconds off that time.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
That's some very nice quality of life. All right, let's see how that feels. Should be able to get that off faster. We need to get our whole rotation off before we're dead, and that's just not happening. And our rotation's being slowed down by our reload speed. Why Python? It strips resistances. Waiting. All right, let's do the two. Do this here. That procs our mage set. Grapple. 1. Reload. Still didn't get the whole ability off, but better. 1, 2. That should kill me. It did not. Yeah, firing Fiesta is also very huge for us. What time are you trying to get? I'm just trying to kill him right now. I'd like to get like 30 seconds, but we haven't gotten a kill yet. I mean, not a kill on Valby. Okay, I actually think we finally got our full 4th off. I have, David. Oh. Seems to be the issue. Consistency, getting my full 4th off and having them actually hit him. You can't really avoid those, Ren, unless you break one of the orbs to hide in. But our Python doesn't really do enough damage to do. The walls break. You're only doing 400 million a minute? Is your Ancient Knight cord or whatever weapon you're using cord? Do you have these things on it? These cores? All these additional stats? It's just regular Stormhanger. There's cord and everything. How much HP does your Serena have? You have 36k. Your weapon is cord. You're only doing 400 million DPIs a minute? How is that possible? Are you shooting the full time? Like, how's your MP? You have 100% uptime on your fourth ability? Your fourth ability should never go down. Freyna in my hands. We're trying to die, Aaron. I've got like a 2-minute cooldown on my fourth ability, so we're trying to die as the last shot goes out so that I reset the cooldown. Uh-oh. Servers? Nah, Tom, 90% of your damage is skill damage. As long as you have the fire rate rolls on your gun, you shouldn't. Adding more damage to your weapons is gonna increase your damage by like 2%. It is really not about you. As long as you got fire rate on your weapon, you're good. As long as you got fire rate and you got a lot of HP and you're got good DPS uptime, you should be fine. So right now we've got a 12.1. With a full MP accelerant, we'd get one more tick. So we do need to do that, but... we're not like one tick off of killing him right now, or getting a speedy kill. It's one more tick on a lot of shots. Yeah, that's true. It is one more tick on a lot of shots. Okay, alright, let's finish leveling her. Maybe that'll make the difference. Damn, dude, the timing on that, we like literally, that was really good, and then we just lost all of our damage because I hit him 0 times. Actually, 0 hits with that 4th ability. Now we just die here. Did they buff Void Abyss bosses? No. Well, I mean, they've been getting stronger over time because every time that they add a new update, they make us more powerful. So they got to keep making the bosses more powerful, technically. Shit, we got to post a Serena video. I never did that. You're taking all away. While using Archie to recover MP, does your component MP recovery stats increase the amount you gain? Yes. Yeah, you're gonna want as much MP and MP recovery on that as you can get with MP recovery modifier. But you obviously wasn't getting as much MP back as I would have liked. Well, you shouldn't be losing MP in the first place. You don't, like, gain a ton of MP back from casting your 1, but it is positive. But with that setup, you shouldn't be losing any MP. Like, it should be impossible to run out of MP if you've got all your stuff set up correctly. Who's the comfiest Descendant right now? I mean, comfy is depending on your build. Like, Serena inherently will be very comfy because she has built-in healing, and the tankier you build her, the more damage she does. But, like, Inez, Valby, Nell are all very comfy, but how much, like, tankiness you want to build on them is, you know, entirely up to you. Let's do... Sort of literally can't die. Yeah, she is. The thing is, you don't lose any damage on her by building her comfy, which is quite nice. Serena needs a nerf. Tell me about it. Updated guide to Freyna. Freyna needs a... Serena's trash for mobbing. Pretty sure she's got the fastest void erosion clear times, which is literally mobbing content. And she's got the fastest Axion clear times. If you're using her skill build, yeah, she's bad for mobbing. But her gun build is ridiculous. You just literally have infinite ammo, restored relic spam. That should be good to go. You only see Serena and the new boss, that's it? I mean, just because she's good doesn't mean she's fun to play. Like, I prefer playing other Descendants over her. High tier mobbing, yeah. She needs a buff. You want your DPS in the billions. I was pretty close to that. All right, let's finish catalyzing this. Nice, we got a bunch of amorphosis to open for catalysts. Oh, I tried hyperfocus for this? Yeah, that's what we were using earlier. The tough thing with hyperfocus is I can't start my damage until after he's damageable, which makes it quite tricky because once I can damage him, he can damage me. And then most of the time I'm dead before I can get my full fourth ability off, which is why we've swapped it around so that I can start pre-shooting the 4 so that I can get all of its damage out. Our goal is to die on him so that our 4th resets, but we need to, it's kind of a fine line where if we build tanky and then we're just sitting there not dead, then we lose a whole bunch of damage. But if he kills us before we get all our full 4th off, then it's also a huge damage loss. What about the blue beetle? I don't think we keep blue beetle when we hit her 4. I think is our current issue is I don't think you keep any of the buffs on your weapons when you hit her 4. Yeah, like for example, I'm holding the Peacemaker. As soon as I pull out the 4, it gets rid of the buff. And yeah, and I kind of need Firing Fiesta for the 4th. So it's like a double whammy. every memory. What'd you do, Control? What did Lichborn say? Her boob smash is decent for mobbing. That's not what you meant to say? What did you mean to say? I'm so lost. It just started again under the initial release. Exclamation mark returning. And exclamation mark boost. I show the build. This is what we're rocking right now. We could take off one of the grapple cores on this thing and be fine. Potentially not have to build out a whole nother one. To feel you. Viesa video tomorrow. Yup. Viesa's done. We're trying to get Valby done. If they two-bled, then it's sad. This game has so much potential. You love fantasy characters, but this was laughable and shows how much they cared about money than the actual game. Wait, what are you talking about? What showed that they care more about money than the game? Shrimp, just check your mailbox. It doesn't go directly to you. It goes to your mailbox instantly. You just claim it. Talking about everyone got naked in the Albion. Killed the immersion for me. All the skins are just naked. Gotcha. Another Sharon buff. Yeah. But I don't know. They're just putting themselves in a pit with. They're just gonna constantly need to constantly be buffing characters with the current way that they're going. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, really? That doesn't get us to 40? Complaining about sexy skins in TFD is wild. You know you're getting into. Well, out of curiosity, what would you think of a feature where you could turn on a setting where everyone would just be default customization? Only on your screen. It would only affect you, but you'd have the option to change it. I turn against my own. I'm not saying I want that. I saw people saying that they want that for Battlefield. And so now I'm just flipping it on TFD. People are like, Battlefield is cool because right now you feel like you're, you know, part of like a unit or an army because everyone looks the same. But once they add all the skins and everyone looks completely different, like the game, the immersion is just not going to be there. And people are saying that you should have an option to just turn it so that you only see default soldier uniforms. But the thing with that is, if other people can't see your cosmetics, then it's less of an incentive to buy them. You know what I mean? Or grind them. Like, a lot of people do grind cosmetics in games to show off. It's more of a pool beach volleyball simulator than a looter shooter. Alright, that should get us to 40. Beach volleyball's coming in season 5. You were in my game there? Really? That's funny. I don't believe it. Okay, we've got the full build now. Take it on. Let's see if we can storm hanger. Borderlands 4 paid skins when? Dude, honestly, like, I wouldn't mind if they sold cosmetics for Borderlands 4. They better not. Dude, I don't know. I'd be fine with it. The thing that people forget is Borderlands 2 sold a fuck ton of skins. You could go into the cosmetic thing for Borderlands 2, and there was tons of skins. They're all like $3 or $4. And I don't know. It makes the devs a bunch of money, so we get more content. I don't mind it. They sold like 2 skins for Borderlands 3 during its whole life cycle. And they were just included if you had any of the season passes. So, like, they're basically free. I think I just missed all of those. The heavy, yup. Augies, big improvement. Now we just gotta get a clean run. No, I'm not saying remove the cool free skins. Like, we already know that there's earnable skins in Borderlands 4. The same way that it's been forever. But I would be fine with there being paid skin options as well. Wow, dude. Just that, like, tiny littlest bit of duration made such a difference. We couldn't kill him at all before. And now even on shitty runs, we can kill him quickly. We just gotta get a clean run. Should you buy Borderlands 4? Pre-order? If you liked Borderlands in the past, and you've put hundreds of hours into the Borderlands game, I think it's pretty safe to pre-order Borderlands 4. It's more Borderlands. If you like Borderlands, then yeah, I think you're fine pre-ordering it. If you haven't liked previous Borderlands game, definitely don't pre-order. Or just don't pre-order at all. Because, you know, once the game comes out, you'll have lots of reviews and stuff and opinions to judge off of. Paid skins can also incentivize free skins to not be as good. True. Yeah. I'm not like, I don't know. I don't think it needs to be an evil thing. What if you just didn't like the twins in BL3? How much BL3 did you play? You're not missing out on anything by not... Well, are you missing out on something? Not pre-ordering? Though, the worst thing that happens if you don't pre-order the game is if you want all the content, you might end up spending a few extra bucks. But, like, that's it. How am I not dead right now? I have 49 HP. No, not server based. Not to my knowledge. He kills me here. Have I played Macro Break? Yeah, I bet you played a bit of Macro Break. Good. That was a good little sequence there. That was perfect. We're getting the hang of that. I was like kind of whiffed that whole 4 though. There's like a timing thing where it's like just don't shoot the 4 at him type deal, because like look how much time this wastes basically because I did a shitty 4 and now he's just not attacking. Missed too many on the second volley. Yup. You've never been a fan of save quit farming? Well, you'll love Borderlands 4 because I got rid of it. Who's my day 1 BL4 character? I am most likely going Harlow, but if her skill trees look bad, I'll go Amon or Rafa. Alright, so we do this. Perfect. Shit. Grapple into the one. We got bad positioning there. Got literally no creds. World around me. Is this crit farming? Oh, I'm not really farming him right now. I'm just trying to figure out the flow of this. Just trying to get the hang of this fight on Valby. Perfect. We got all of that off. Good second ability. Myself, then I don't miss you at all. Do you lose anything for dying? No. No, nothing lost for dying. Hey, food, thank you. Not quite enough, not quite enough. If they bring Handsome Jack back? Oh, I don't know if I want any more Handsome Jack. Got enough Handsome Jack. Nell is anything but consistent. Jaber's the most consistent. You don't have any crit RNG. There's 0 RNG on if you get a lot of your resource or not. There's actually 0 RNG involved with the kill. Ah, shit. Nell is consistently faster than Jaybird, but... Abion Cavalry is better than Enduring. That's very consistent. Yeah, but there's still RNG involved in the run. There's literally 0 RNG on Jaybird. You just put the shit down and call it a day. I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Dude, how do we get this in 2 4s? Like, we've gotten it in 3 4s very, like, pretty often, but 2 4s is kind of insane. Better reactor would help. You're not wrong. We have a fair bit of non-crits, but yeah. There's dot descendants in this game. Not really dot builds for non-dot descendants. Yeah, I got lots of damage on my reactor. Why is our Fiesta didn't proc there? I feel like it should have. Does Borderlands have difficulty options? Yeah, it does. like in previous games. I think they're done with that. Gosh darn it, gosh darn it. Alright, I played a fair bit of Warfare Man Destiny. Borderlands 4 is 4-player co-op. Only 2-player split screen though. One, two, shoot gun, grapple, the dude, I think we wait on that second fourth. Like, he's dead there, I think, if I just delay. Still no luck. No, not on 2. We were consistently... We can kill him in 3, but not in 2. But I don't have crit Colossus on my reactor. I have non-attribute Colossus. Borderlands made a game like this. I think a Borderlands ARPG could be kind of cool. Borderlands ARPG, Borderlands MMO. You think a Borderlands MMO would do well? My only worry with a Borderlands MMO would be a lot of people play Borderlands and like Borderlands because of its non-like MMO aspects. That was a bad one. Need a game plan, aim better. I could honestly see them doing that with like Wonderlands too. Like Wonderlands 2 was cosplaying as an MMO. It might work better in a Wonderland setting where you can have like spellcasters and melee builds and gun builds than it would ever work in like a true Borderlands set, like style. Dude, he's just like, he's moving that entire time that I gotta use my 2. Like, I feel like all we need to do to get a good run on this is just have a good segment where he's not fucking moving around all the time. Like, look how much damage, and I shit the bed on that. Like, look how much damage that's doing, and I shit the bed. If we can get that second one to actually collide with him, I think we have our run. Oh shit. This is leaking soy sauce. Did keyboard finally get F? No, I just spilled soy sauce on myself. It was a little box of sushi, and I was pouring the soy sauce into the box, and then the box was just leaking the soy sauce on my leg. All right, we just need a good number 2 ability. Don't think we quite hit the mark on that one. I'm gonna try, like, hauling ass trying to get to him on the second one. Like, what if we just haul ass? Because right now I'm using all of my abilities, but like we could just grapple to him immediately. Possibly get a better window of damage. So let's just haul ass here. I mean, that, like, window-wise was a whole lot better. We didn't do any damage. I have not, no. Operations, yeah, it is. Dum. I feel like Walk a Tightrope isn't doing anything for us here. Like, I may be getting like 2 shots with Walk a Tightrope. To use Frost, not Chill. Using Chill Cohesion. Let's try a run with Hyper Focus. It's gonna make it more awkward. But we need a little bit of extra damage. That's the issue with Hyper Focus, is he gets to attack us a whole lot faster. The mobbing portion of this build is done. I just want a good Frost hanger kill, or a Storm hanger kill. Alright, we're gonna wait to time this buff out a little bit better. So right there, go. It's that second rotation. We just miss every point of the ability. How do you replicate this? Well, this is for speed killing. If you wanted more consistent kills, you'd go a cooldown build, but you'd probably be at like 2 to 3 minutes. Valby is like not great for this boss because he doesn't get hit by your 1, 2, or 3 abilities. The Force is the only ability that can damage him. So there's not really another option besides either full sending damage or just waiting for it to come back on cooldown. I didn't get our firing Fiesta off there, unfortunately. Which means I might have it for this, actually. That actually could be a legitimate strat, is saving the firing Fiesta for the second phase where it's less consistent to hit him. You know. The only thing is, I don't know if we'll have hyper focus up for that. One, two. Nice, we actually got the full 4th off there. Huge. Damn, dude, it's so close. Shouldn't you build stacks? Stacks of what? Quantum? I don't have any cooldown. There's not too many stacks I can actually build. No, the one that changes her one into a shot is really good. But it doesn't work here. You talking about water play? Or the bullet one? Water play doesn't work here. All right, let's see. Dude, we need to get more of that off. Dude, that was like perfect. Having him down like that. If we could have him down like that and get actually off the full 4 on the first one, that would be a huge rotation. I don't think the bullet one would be enough damage here. Huge. We don't have to aim down sights when we do that. Not aiming down sights is gonna save us a whole lot. Good, half of my 4s landed over there. Poor Valby, I know, right? I mean, we wouldn't have to be doing this if her 1 hit him. You just do her normal build, you stack the 1 on the ground, but hey, he can't get damaged by the 1 unless he's literally like in his down but not out state. Gets hit by Jibber Shot floor. Yep. Do you think hyperfocus resets if I die? Because I'm not proccing hyperfocus for the next one. But it might be resetting when I die, so I can try to get it on the next one. Yeah, you need Lunas to make him crit. I did see that. Oh shit, Hyperfocus is proccing on the second one. Yeah. We could get a Hyperfocus for the second attack. Yeah, Gaza, the thing is, they keep adding systems where they feel like anytime they add content, they have to add grind. And, like, they could add content that's, like, fun content. It doesn't necessarily, like, have to power creep every build every time. You know what I mean? Like, they could do fun content that doesn't have, like, a grind or power creep associated with it. Fuck me, dude. I just want to get that full attack off. That's the lounge. Lord help us all when the lounge launches. There has to be something to do. Yeah, but it doesn't need to be power creep. It could be like a new way to farm certain things. Like, hey, this is a good catalyst farm. You know what I mean? Or like, hey, you can get new cosmetics in here or something. It doesn't need to inherently give power. Do you think I should do my one sideways so I can strafe? Instead of going it forwards? Fuck. We got a proc hyper focus. Trying to give him a little wash. As the new boss, it's annoying. It moves a lot, and a lot of attacks just don't hit it. It's also got 40% crit resist. Any kills yet? None in 2 uses of our 4. A fair bit of uses of in 3. I would take Jaber over this any day of the week, though. Like, yeah, Valby could technically do it faster, but, like, this sucks. He just moves so much for the 4. It's so inconsistent on where it's landing. Watching the PoE stream tomorrow? No, I will be on a plane. 2 hours later? Dude, I feel like I'm wasting so much time on this. I'm not having fun. We could add HP to, like, get more survivability for the first use, but, like, it's not gonna do anything, and it'll slow. It'll just make it more guaranteed to be 3 uses. Just take the 3 use kill. I might. I expected Hyperfocus to feel significantly better in a 3 version kill versus walk. But I can't say I'm noticing the damage. Like, the damage numbers look higher. Like, we're getting big 7 mil hits. You probably kill with a Luna. Yeah. Probably. We could try that. my god, we actually got the whole ability off. Wait, is this the run? Well, it could have been a run if he freaking killed me. Is that the Valby? Oh, yup. Defense neutralization doesn't do anything for non-attribute descendants. The tough thing is, like, I also, like, need to be in my 1 to do the damage, so it's like I can't avoid that much. Alright, last try. Doesn't do anything for non-attribute descendants. Yes. It only reduces defense. Defense only affects gun damage taken. Show him the longest ones in Florida. Like, all of those just missed. They're all just, I just fucking whiff. Everything just whiffs. I hit him with 2 of my 4s there. Dude, if all of those shots hit him, he's dead. He's just dead there if all of those shots hit. But no, I just fucking sail him over his head. 7 mil ticks is crazy. Yeah, it's massive damage. Do I just plant those on the ground? Like, is that what we should do instead of shooting them up at him? So I can't hit him when he's moving around like that. It's like a slow lobbed projectile, and it doesn't have enough range to hit him when he's up in the air. I might just shoot them all at the ground, honestly, and see what happens. Like, that's still ticking him, and I don't run the risk of whiffing. At least as much. Hit his tail. His tail's up in the air, and it's like flailing around. What do you mean? Are you like jumping into the air to shoot him? Did you forget about venom injection? No. The movement, man? No, you can do normal Stormhanger to get the green tickets. Shield build. There's two mods. There's two builds in that video using that mod. Literally 2 builds in that video out of the 4 that use that mod. Bum, bum, bum. I see why hyperfocus is kind of sucking here. Is because when you respawn, it's already proccing. So it's only on our first shots that it could proc. It can't really proc on the second shots. Damn. I'll be on cavalry, Aaron. No, not at all. We were getting more kills with walk than we were with hyperfocus for sure. All right, last try. Oh, that's right. We don't need to do that with hyperfocus. or without hyper focus. You said that 5 minutes ago. Yeah. But like that, we just need one good try where he dies in 2, and then we're done. I fucked up by shooting him with my gun there, technically. We're gonna not shoot him with our gun, do our normal speed rotation, shoot, pew, pew, and then into another pew, pew rotation. No, dude. You hate this fight with Valby? It's terrible with Valby. That's what we're looking for, though. Just get out all the attacks before he could do anything. That is exactly what we're looking for. Only 23 days left. Yup. Oh man, this is pissing me off. Last try. That looked good though. We got off our full rotation right when we needed to. Fuck you, orbs. Fuck you, orbs. Fuck you, orbs. You're using water play on him? I tried water play. It doesn't hit him. Water play just like misses like 90% of the time. Unless he's like literally close to the ground, it doesn't take him. Like half the time it just doesn't work. Hi, Vipe. How you doing? Oh, fuck. I just proc firing Fiesta. Could have farmed for a better reactor by now. You're not wrong. The charade. RG League sucks on Freyna. It's terrible. It deletes all of her mana instantly. One cast will use your entire mana pool. If you water play from atop of the stairs, it can reach. You water play from the stairs? I don't know why that'd be any different. Yeah, but if you don't proc an MP collector, you're literally losing your entire MP pool for a single ability cast. Every time it spreads, it drains. It counts every spread as an attack. That is indeed hitting him. Yeah, it works. It just take forever. It is hitting. No, it is hitting. When I tested it before when I was on the ground, it wasn't hitting him. That is very weird. Maybe it thinks it's getting cast from the... It's like counting the elevation of it as being on top of the stairs and not counting it going lower if you cast from higher up. Try a proper water play build. I mean, I don't know if I would change anything here. You know what I mean? What would be different? To throw like dangerous ambush on? That's really it. The wrong weapon and reactor. Oh, I didn't have a reactor mounting. That's fair. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. We'd want to change our arcade tuning board to get rid of final preparations. place, so no better man. I mean, it works. She used Innis for mobbing. Could throw like a conservation or skill cost there technically, but that's really the only thing. I think we kind of need all the double range to hit him from how far away we are, because it extends how far it goes out. Like, I actually don't think you could lose range mons there. Bum, bum, bum. How far are we into building? We're pretty much done. Along the last 2 builds of taken. Well, it's not that the builds take long, it's that the freaking getting a good kill on Stormhager is so much RNG on all these fucking kills. Especially anything involving crit. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. Yeah, I don't shoot the secret garden ever. I gotta record this video. Alright, let's record this build guide.
Would you like to use the laboratory?
How long's the flight to Germany? It's gonna take me 11 hours of traveling. Not including, like, to and from the airport and stuff. Yo guys, what is up? Max in our First Descendant guide, and today we're going to be going over my updated build for Valby. Now, Valby is actually in one of the best spots she's ever been with this most recent patch. Valby received numerous buffs, and a lot of the things that are being added in the new season are just fantastic for her. Valby has shot up from, for me personally, not in the top 5 Descendants to actually being a top 5 Descendant right now. With her buffs to her water play module, Valby just feels so much better to use. So we're going to be updating our guides for her. I hope you guys enjoyed the breakdown. Let's get right into it. So the first thing to talk about is water play. Now, there's a lot that happened with this mod. I'll pull up the patch notes. So the first thing to talk about is water play. Now, the buff to this might not be immediately apparent. However, if we go and look at the patch notes, one of the biggest things that they did is they changed its damage interval from ticking every 1 second to every 0.5 seconds. This is double damage for this module. Now, water play has always been great as a module to use on Valby. The issue is it was never able to fully compete with the damage of her normal one, because the normal one could stack and you could kind of like stack it on top of each other for more damage, and it would just kind of like out DPS water play. Water play was kind of this like quality of life option that you could use, but it was never all that great. Now water play just feels like, to me, the standard way to play Valby, not for bossing, but for just normal mobbing. It's got 500 modifier, which is massive. Like if we look at her like normal one modifier, it's 139. So it's way more damage than the normal one. And now it's ticking twice as often. So it's doubled its damage. And when you put range modules on this, it expands how wide and how far this goes. A lot of skills just change like how wide they go. So for example, now if we use my water play with range, it goes that far. And one of the best things about this module is it goes through walls. It doesn't have any sort of like object collision. So if you are like behind cover, you can use it. If you're using it around a wall, you can use it. You can use it while you're in the air. It is just really, really, really nice. And you can stack them, so you're not losing out on the ability to stack. Like, look how much area we've covered just by using this one. And we could get it on a really little cooldown, so we can spam it. It's just such quality of life for her. However, one of the best feeling things going on for water play right now, in addition to all that, is the addition of Power Beyond. Now, I've used this on a lot of builds. One of the really nice things about Valby with this is a lot of her damage is from stacking, where if you just get one of your ones down, it'll do a lot of damage. But if you get two of your ones down on top of each other, all of a sudden, you know, now you're dealing double damage. And you can stack these. And what's so great about this toe is Valby used to have toe, she lost it. Now with Power Beyond, you can just pull all of the enemies and cluster them onto your damage on your stacking ones. And so her clear is just really phenomenal. And with the setup, I'm wearing the wrong reactor right now because we were doing bossing. But if you're wearing a cooldown reactor, that's still not the right one. There it is. If you're wearing a cooldown reactor with our current setup, let me change my arcade tuning to our actual non-crit setup. This is on a 1.6 second cooldown. So, like, you can spam this pretty much infinitely, which is really, 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 really nice. You know what I didn't throw in here was a hydro bomb setup, but I just don't see myself using hydro bomb with water play being how strong it is. What did they buff to hydro bomb? 153 damage per entity. I tried Valby and Purge. Yeah, she melts it. I was just using this build, though. Let me change this real quick. Hydra... It's a clash type skill. Battering ram time. I kind of want to use the mod that cycles damage. For this. Does that work for everything? It's not great. It's just freaking like 20%. Why would you use that over just Power Beyond? Power Beyond's better there too because it groups for us. Ready to dismantle trigger modules? Yeah, just go to the dismantle guy. Skill expansion. How much modifier do you do? 2,000. Amplification control. Use Decimator with water play, or is extension better? Extension's better. Decimator is only like a 7% damage increase. The extension's like 20 something. No, I use non-crit for mobbing. What else do we need here? Double cooldowns. We've got all of our damage. Can't really benefit from multi-talented. Decimator doesn't really do anything. We should put a conservation on. Oh, that does not leave us a lot of room. And then probably just a skill extension so that our ones stay down for longer. Yeah, little Tom, we're gonna be trying to do both. I will not be here for last Epoch season launch, though. I will be away. Wait, we could put that there. Trying to see if I can figure this out without catalyzing again. Everything that's an M slot is in an M slot. There's no available extra M slots. You really want conservation on this, though? Just do it like that. Steph brought me a cookie, by the way. It's chocolate peanut butter. Oh, you know what? We use HP mods on her. So this would just go there, and then this would just become HP. These are just the old names. That's a very good cookie. That would go to Hydra. That's main build. That's bossing. Would anything change on this for Void Erosion? The only thing we would possibly change is taking off amplification control. Could do amplification for Decimator. For Void Erosion be the only thing. Alright, let's record the rest of this. I got chocolate in my teeth. So, So for her main build, for water play, this is what I use for Axion Plains and like most content. Some of the big point outs is we really want skill extension. I was originally thinking about going Decimator, and we will have other builds with Decimator here. But Decimator, so for modules with water play, we want as much cooldown as possible because a lot of her damage is on overlapping this. And in order to overlap this, we want as much range as possible, which she has 300 max expandable range. So we have to use skill extension plus amplification control. We're going to be using double cooldown mods. We are going to be using the mage set, unlike Freyna, who can get away with like out using an HP mod on. I am going to be rocking an HP mod. If we're not using an HP mod, we get to like 7 or 8k HP, which is just too low in my opinion. If you want to get rid of the HP mod, I would just replace it with Decimator here. But I'd prioritize HP because survivability is important to me personally. Now, for the other modules, we're going to be rocking all of the damage, focus on fusion, fusion amplification, focus on non-attribute, and non-attribute amplification. The like one tester spot was what to use here. I was originally going to go Decimator, but skill extension just ends out being a whole lot more damage than Decimator. Not only does it give us more ticks of her one, but it also gives more uptime of overlap. And so skill extension is like the clear choice here. It nets us out significantly more damage than Decimator. Then obviously we're using Power Beyond. For her Void Erosion build, the big change that we're going to do is we're going to take off amplification control because we don't need that much range in Void Erosion. We don't need to hit her 300, and that we're just going to replace with Decimator. So that's really the only difference between her Void Erosion build and her main build, is just swapping amplification for Decimator to squeak out a little bit extra damage. Her next build dimension is Hydro Pressure Bomb. I'm going to be totally honest with you. I don't really use this build anymore. Hydro Pressure Bomb did get buffed. It got significantly more damage, and it hits really hard. If we, for example, summon some enemies here. Let's make these guys level 190. Group them up. And now, with the Hydro Pressure Bomb, we do more damage to these guys. But we also get like a damage multiplier whenever we land on them. So there was... how much damage was that? On watching that recording back, we just hit for 19 million damage. So yeah, Hydro Pressure Bomb is doing a lot of damage, but it does require a bit of setup. Thankfully, for this module, Power Beyond also helps a ton with grouping enemies up, so you can just absolutely slam on them. Only difference with this build is we're going to be making sure that we get conservation. This would be like normally max ranked. I don't have the catalyst to max rank this, but you're going to be spamming a lot on this, and we don't really care about the loss in modifier because you already have like basically 3k modifier. So conservation is really nice so that you can constantly just be jumping at all times, which is what you're going to want to do. And it's got a little bit of a heavier mana cost. So that is why we're going to basically, only difference is we're throwing on maximized conservation here. And then we also throw in power increase just because we really want this to hit hard. We don't want to ever have to do this ability multiple times to enemies. So power increase is going to net us like an 18% more damage than if we were going to use another cooldown mod. And lastly for her bossing build, now Valby is putting up very fast times for Stormhanger. The fastest times that I've seen for Valby are around 30 seconds. And if I wasn't leaving to Germany in a few hours, I would grind out the reactor that I would need for that. But basically, this is a like suicide build where you are going to be using your 4. A lot of her abilities are like very inconsistent at hitting Stormhanger. Stormhanger is hanging in the air, and like the normal strategy of like stacking up the 1s with the bullet bounce and like doing all that, they just like don't do damage to him. And so the real only option for Valby bossing on him is using Laundry Bomb. This is a 4th ability. It is affected by your fire rate on your weapon and your mag size and firing Fiesta. So if we are like using this Python, which I was rocking with firing Fiesta, all of the like mag sizes that we can fire her 4 a ton. And her 4 hits really, really, really hard. I was getting it to tick for like over 7 million damage a tick on Stormhanger. The thing that's very inconsistent about it is you need low life so that you can die, so that you can reset the fight. But at the same time, if you're dying too quickly, then you don't get all of your damage out. And then if you don't get all of your damage out, you only have 3 options. You only have your 3 tries. And so it's like pretty inconsistent where the like Laundry Bomb is tough to aim, and it's crit RNG, and he can kill you before you get all of your 4 out. So you can get some like really min-max, super fast kills with Valby, but I'd be lying to you if I said it was consistently fast. If you're like really looking to farm Stormhanger, I would check out Nell or Jaber. Those are my 2 favorites. Yet I have yet to try Keelan on him. But some big things here. We're going to be rocking quad crit mods for as much damage as we can possibly get out. With that, we need to rock Supply Moisture. You want to place your 1 down on the ground or your 2 so that you are on water when you are using your 4 to maximize your skill critical hit rate. We're also going to be using Maximize Skill and Maximize Power. This is why this is like a suicide build, because your cooldown on your 4th ability is going to be 200 seconds. You're not going to wait that out. The fight will be long over. And so you basically just are waiting for the boss to kill you, so it resets your 4, and then you can do that again. We need as much duration as we can without sacrificing any modifier. So, for example, the base modifier is only 50 continuous damage. If we were to use like a maximized duration here, we'd lose 20%. We're almost losing like half of our damage unrocking a maximized duration. So we're going to use MP Accelerant so we don't lose any modifier with skill extension, which with our full buffs up on our 4th ability is going to give us a 13-second duration, which is like 5 extra seconds of additional damage, which is really nice. But that's for every single shot, and you're shooting out like 30 plus shots. So duration is one of the biggest damage increases that you can get for this build. Trust me, I was doing this without MP Accelerant, and I was not killing him, basically. And as soon as I put on MP Accelerant plus skill extension, I was all of a sudden getting a bunch of kills. Now, the last mod's a bit awkward. There's not a super great option here. Walk a Tightrope is good because you're always going to be low because he's going to be hitting you, and it gives you a 30% extra skill power modifier, which is pretty massive when our base is only 50. The real kicker here of what like stacks up all of this damage, though, is the damage increase per Laundry Bomb. It's why like when you're hitting him, your damage is going to ramp up so much. And so we do need a skill expansion just so that we can make sure that all those Laundry Bombs are hitting him. But because we're respawning, for example, if you tried to go hyper focus, after you shoot, these things are lasting so long that when you're respawning, hyperfocus is already getting procced. So it only works for your like first death. It won't work for any death after that. And I just wasn't getting good results with Dangerous Ambush. So I personally recommend Walk a Tightrope. You could mess around with all of them and see which one works for you, but I'd personally recommend Walk a Tightrope. The other downside of using hyperfocus here is you really want to get off all of your shots before he's even attacking you. That way you can kind of guarantee your last shots are going out as he's kind of attacking you. Hyperfocus means that you need to wait for him to spawn and start attacking. And so when I was rocking hyperfocus, so many of my kills would be, or so many of my deaths would be before I get all of my shots out, because I'd have to wait for him to be able to start doing damage to me to start doing damage to him. So it just made kills feel worse. But yeah, that is the bossing setup. For guns and stuff, for the bossing build, you're going to want to use the Python. The reason we're using the Python and not like a Peacemaker or a Blue Beetle is, one, when you swap to the 4, you lose any weapon buffs. So like Blue Beetle, Peacemaker buffs don't even work. And the Python will debuff, so it'll strip resist on weak point hits. But it also gets Firing Fiesta, which is a massive damage increase. It lets us fire our 4 way more. Then you're going to want double mag size mod, edging shot, and better insight if you are going to try to use hyper focus. You don't really need these if you're not. And then some extra reload speed just so that you can reload quickly to get into your Firing Fiesta. The cores on this do not matter. They don't affect the 4th weapon at all. So it doesn't matter if your Python is cored or not. And then the other thing to mention is using the Peacemaker. This is great with like the normal build. I'm not rocking anything special with it. I've just got like a Valby 4 build on, so fire rate, sharp precision, and double mag size, so that when we're using her 4 with this thing, it'll deal a bunch of damage. I'm really not using my weapon very much on Valby. However, if you are looking for like a more weapon build, this is what I'm normally rocking for like blasting enemies with. For your reactor, for most content, both Hydro Bomb and Water Play, you're going to want skill cooldown plus fusion skill power boost ratio. For the bossing, the real like important thing is that you get additional skill attack when attacking a Colossus plus crit damage. I didn't have crit damage, but crit damage would be the highest damage power boost you could get. If you can't get crit damage, you don't want non-attribute, you'd want fusion. So like this reactor is not all that great. I would prioritize crit the most, and then fusion, and then non-attribute in addition to Colossus. But if you wanted to squeak out a two death kill basically, or like only, I guess technically only a 1 death kill, you're really going to want to make sure that you get a great reactor for this. And then for all of her builds, I'm just rocking Mage set. Make sure that you're casting your 3rd ability twice before you start shooting with your 4th ability, so that you get the 3-stack proc of Enlightened Mage for the most damage. For the arcade tuning, for the mobbing build, we're going to be going up and pathing towards duration so that we can get an extra tick on her damage abilities. Grab the cooldown with non-attribute cohesion for stacking skill power damage, and then we just grab some extra range and more skill power here. For bossing, we don't care about cooldown because we're dying. We're like dying to reset our cooldown. So we're going to put on final preparations up in the top slot for that extra skill power and range whenever we're attacking an enemy with our 4th. And then we're just grabbing as much damage as we can, some extra range, some extra duration, and the like skill critical hit rate, skill critical damage nodes there. That should technically be there. Is crit not good anymore? I think you're just so much better off with Water Play right now. For most things. It's just so nice. Like, it hits everything, it stacks multiple times, it does so much damage. We're almost at 1 billion damage there. For the arcade tuning board for mobbing and most content, I use arcade circulation plus probabilistic recovery system and deploy resonance. Gives us an extra bit of duration for her dots, some more MP and HP recovery, and extra cooldown. For bossing, you just want to swap to toxic focus rounds so that you can get the stacking focus rounds. When you're hitting with full stacked focus rounds, you can strip resistances with your Python even more, which is going to be important in like the downtime, basically when you spawn And while you're waiting to die, you can just shoot your Python and strip resistances so that your 4th abilities can be dealing more damage. Guys, that is going to do it for the video. I hope you enjoyed. I will catch y'all in the next one. By the time this video goes live, I'll probably be away at Gamescom, checking out some Borderlands 4 in Germany. So stay tuned for more videos, and I'll catch y'all in the next one, guys. Take care. Bye. Serena mobbing build.
What do you get when you mix water
I don't have that set up right now, I don't think. I just rock this, the Void Erosion build. When does that video drop? Probably in 2 days. This is a little outdated though, because you don't need the overwhelming shield plus HP anymore. Yeah. The no HP on your sets basically invalidates that. And the cap to your damage. I think I'd honestly... Well, it depends on what you're using. If you're using a heavy weapon or not for her too. For skill power. What's max expandable on this? Max expandable range is 200%. I would probably just rock... I mean, you could still use multi-talented if you wanted to. You need a range mod in one of those. I gotta fix this up. Is VS already done? Yep, already done. That'll go up tomorrow. Yeah, I think you have to go multi-talented. Because you need a range mod. This doesn't allow you to get a range mod. For normal mobbing. So this would go to multi. You'd lose that. What are these mod slots that I have going on here? You'd still want a duration. Or an extension, MP collector. And then I do like a focus on fire, I guess. For the two. Shot focus. Shot focus would be good there too. I don't know if we need maximize conservation and MP collector. Go one or the other. Shot focus doesn't work on launchers. I don't know if you need a maximized duration. Like, you could technically, but if you're proccing multi-talented, you're going to have it up all the time anyways. Like, you're probably proccing it off a cooldown. It'd be extra quality of life to not have to press it immediately. Boom, boom, boom. That gets us 2 durations, double cooldown, MP collector, multi-talented. Our skill expansion, enough HP. That'd be pretty good. You think we need max conserve? I take max conserve over MP collector. I just don't have the space for it. Well, it depends on if we're flying or not. For void erosion, I'm not usually flying. At least, not with the Malevolent. If I was using Restore, I'd definitely be flying. I would just wait on ultimate. I just wait for ultimate. She's not that hard to get farm. Ooh. If I spend money to speed up this process, do it. I do that all the time, honestly. What do you think of Ajax right now? I haven't played him in Axion yet. I've heard mixed things. Some people say he's great. Some people say he's terrible right now.
I will not be afraid. What do you get when you mix?
Let's get some quick Valby gameplay. Go do a quick like gluttony kill. Oh. Looks like we should be critting. Yeah, we'll have an update to Bunny too. Hangman easier? You mean Stormhanger? Or like OG Hangman? Normal Hangman is easier. Stormhanger they haven't like nerfed. Wait, what? It's not who I meant to go fight. OG? Yeah, they did make him easier. Oh, you can't do Duststalker private? Why not, man? Made everything else private. I didn't record that. And then we'll just get some Void Erosion gameplay with her and we're chilling. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get some Valby Boston gameplay, or Void Erosion, and then we're done. What's a few must-have guns in the game right now? For shooting or just in general? Secret Garden, Albion Cavalry, Restored Relic, Last Dagger, Peacemaker. If you don't have the Malevolent, that is unfortunate. That's a very good gun. But Albion Cavalry is a half-decent replacement. We probably should put on, like, actual damage mods on this thing. Just because it does decent damage. Malevolent was a seasonal gun. It'll be back later. I wonder if you could just tow the enemy off the map. in the bathroom stall. Bum, 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 bum. What makes light daggers so special? It's just very high DPS. Boom, boom. That's better. Much better, much better. Wait for that to group and then pop, pop, pop. Dead. He's so wet. Yeah. Big soak. Very good, very good. The dog farm. The dog farm is terrible. I farmed 3 out of 4 pieces of the dog and gave up and just bought it. So I couldn't get the last one. Just spent the money. And then it took me like a month to get it to level 30. Yeah. The ammo dog. Yup. Month, more like half a year. It's a month or 7. Same thing. Same thing. Boom. All right, we finished all of our homework for the day. What's the fastest way to get your MR up? Leveling weapons and Descendants you've never used before? How come you have the ammo dog on Valby versus the free health? Like, cause he's cute. You think I'm swapping out the dogs, different builds? I put the ammo dog on Serena, and then everyone else gets the ammo dog. I never really have an issue with health, so everyone gets the ammo dog. How long to farm for the dog? I mean, you can just get the dog for free right now with the boost path. Take you like 15 minutes. That's what presets are for. They're full. Leave me alone. Boost path gives ammo dog. Boost path gives health dog. Health dog. F. Yeah. Still a dog though, and then it dismantles stuff for you, which is fantastic. All right, I'm putting up a Twitch poll for the last bit of stream. I gotta like not stay up though, because we gotta to pack. We gotta pack. Let's see. Poll. Which. Either we go make a Last Epoch build, or what was the game called? We could try out that game that came out today, Voidbreaker. All right, one or the other. You can one-shot Duriel and Andariel in D4. Woo! Let's go D4. Dead Zone Rogue. Dead Zone Rogue's pretty fantastic. Voidbreaker's a new roguelike that came out today. Ellie Buildcraft. DP with the boys. What's DP? Wait, why'd I ask that? For some reason I was thinking it was like a game name. Nope. Don't quote that. No clip. Do you mean Desert Perpetual Raid? Is that what you're talking about? You should Google DP. I'm good. I'm good. What's winning this poll? Voidbreaker. Okay, let's go give it a download. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, is this the right game? It is the right game. Okay. PJ, I shouldn't have done that Abyssus run with you, dude. That was kind of a mistake. It was fun. But like, we beat the whole game in our first run. Yeah, it's your fault, Chicken. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have done the save transfer. It had nothing to do with the save transfer. The save transfer transferred like an hour of progress. It was doing a run where you guys couldn't die. We beat the entire game and beat all the bosses in my very first run on like a roguelike where like normally you like grind for hours and finally get your first kill. You know what I mean? We were gaming. We were definitely gaming, but like, I don't know. I haven't had as much desire to jump back on that game. Maybe I'll just start a fresh save. Just to like, do it again. You play a Souls-like for us? I got, what do you want? You want Wu Chang, Black Myth Wukong. Woodbreaker's what Marathon should have been. Yep. Wow, Mox blaming mods. Classic. He gets it. Alright. Let me update our category. My Dutch put my title to Marathon, but good. Light shine down. There's so many Souls games. How come we get like 7 Soul games in a single game show, but we can't get a single looter shooter? Like, am I crazy? You got like 5 RTSs, 7 Souls legs. No one makes looter shooters. Everyone's too afraid. Because there's been a bunch of failures in the looter shooter space. Dude, imagine a looter shooter game that pays attention to what other games have failed to do and then fixes their mistakes and then adopts the good things. The NC Soft game isn't a looter shooter. I don't even know if that was a game, dude. That looked like something. That game looked like it was 6 years away from being done. They're afraid of BL4. I mean, what is the success rate of looter shooters right now? Redfall looter shooter. I mean, some of the most colossal failures in the entire game industry have been looter shooters. Redfall, Anthem, What else? Redfall Anthem, Suicide Squad. Anything else? Redfall Anthem and Suicide Squad are all pretty, like, historic falls. Nah, Outriders was successful enough. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. I can fix you. I don't know if I can fix you. It's definitely booted into 4K for some reason. Oh, video game. Try Alt-Enter. Oh, that helps. Wait, I'm so confused. My monitor is 1440p. Why is this not working in 1440p? That's not 4K resolution. It shouldn't look borked. Did I fix it? Ah! This is something. Maybe we just try windowed. I've been hitting F11. I don't really know the difference between F11 and Alt-Enter. Professional. I mean, what would you like me to change here? I've tried everything. What if I put it at 1080p? Maybe the resolutions are just broken because 1080p looks fine. Ultra. And alive. This game was developed by a single developer. What?
Welcome, Subject 1473. Name, Desmond Andrews. Occupation, Void Access Security Officer. Connection to the program has been established. As direct property of the program, your sole directive is to now serve and comply. Do you comply?
I am complying.
Compliance confirmed. has merged with the learning algorithm. You are required. To execute tasks continuously until your contract hours are fulfilled. You are to serve and comply.
New 3 days grace, really?
Compliance confirmed. Displaying subordinate contract hours. Do you agree to the contract terms?
That's a lot of hours.
Compliance
I agree.
confirmed. Notice, prior to contract initiation, subject will undertake preliminary training and calibration protocols. Enter the designated area to undertake.
I am entering.
Through the instructions. Acceptable. Please continue.
Cool. I'm already digging the movement in this.
Fabricating artificially generated entity. Decimate the entity.
Fire a weapon, aim down sights, reload. The movement is sick. The movement seems really cool. That's the melee. Oh my god, I have a sword. The grenade is primarily a destruction tool. Debris and destruction will stagger enemies as a grenade to destroy environments. It's got destructible environments. What the hell? Staggered enemies receive more damage. Staggered enemies drop health and ammo. Why do I un-ADS when I shoot? That seems a little weird.
Decimating a desynchronized
Hit
entity
T.
advantageous combat resources.
T.
Prove this assertion. Proceed to the next sector.
Wait, where'd you see that? Gives you Dune vibes. Yep. I agree. Top right. Okay. Cool. Good to know. There's... Oh my god. Yeah, this game is sick. Gravity tether?
Gravity tether. Combat effectiveness increased. Fabricating exospheric entities. Desynchronize 3 entities and decimate 3 desynchronized entities.
Stagger and eliminate 3 enemies using pick up object, throw object. Install weapon, added to our inventory. We got wall ricochets, crit drive, increase weapon damage and projectiles move in random patterns. Let's get the ricochets. Modules added to mod, press out to open weapon configurations. Whoa. Don't act surprised. He at will never let you go. Corrupt sectors detected. Go here. New module. Don't act surprised. What the heck is this? Okay, so this gives us a weapon mod. This gives us a weapon mod, and this gives us a weapon mod. Let's get the take one and move. Let's grab that, I guess.
Calculated selection. Augmentation will be key to your combat effectiveness. Proceed to the next sector.
Yo, can you like wall bounce in this?
I need to show you something.
This is on Steam. It is.
He's watching.
It's free on Game Pass right now, though.
Come find me after this. Good luck.
Oh, there's a cooldown on the air dash. Noted. My camera's bottom left, so I can't really see that. Remember to utilize your full arsenal for maximum destructive potentials. Utilize grenade and gravity tethers. Oh, let's go. Anything I'm supposed to do here? It was like just like a training ground. Dude, this game is so cool. Wait, can you dash upwards? Doesn't really look like it. The same thing is just sideways. Hit T. Practice with destruction. Then continue to the next area. I say. Dude, that's so crazy. Alright, let's go to the next area.
Subject 1473. Maintain position. Detecting minimal traces of an unauthorized entity in your system. Logging this assertion. Heightened surveillance will be maintained. You may continue.
Don't worry. He didn't detect me. You're just fine.
Initiating preliminary combat.
Oh my god, the freaking momentum that you can carry.
Start.
Dude, it's always so impressive when, like, this game is made by one person. Like, what?
Status. Subject 1.
My buddy's working on a game as a solo dev. He's never made a video game in his life. And, like, dude, I don't know. It's so hard to make games now.
Good luck.
I mean, it's actually easier to make games, but, like, at the same time, like, it's very hard to break into the video game industry as a solo dev. Should we turn my music on for this? Seems like it's gonna be kind of jamming. Let's see.
Now arriving at Subject 1473 Containment Zone. Enjoy the remainder of your days as one with the program. The program thanks you for your unwavering support.
Subject 1473, presence confirmed. Assimilation into the program is finalized. You are to serve the algorithm by
Oh my god, it's my
effective
Xbox
combat
profile.
This is your
I was like,
purpose
that's
now.
me.
This
I
is
got
your
the
duty.
penguin. El Penguino.
Start a run when ready.
I've still got some explaining to do. Come find me first.
Investigate the bunker first.
Welcome to my humble abode. The guts of the simulation. That's me. Or what's left of me. Grab the chip.
Whoa. Assault rifle. Max health, grenade cooldown. Good area. Wait, zone 1 to unlock. Difficulty terminal. Oh, okay. What's this? Is that like a skill point?
Well done for making it this far, but you've only just begun. I've been here far, far longer. This wretched place will never let you go. An infinite, perpetual testing algorithm, refining itself at our expense. That's all it wants. To learn, to train. And we're the rats in his cage. I'll do anything to get my freedom and my life back. Wasn't too long ago I found this place, hidden away. It's different. A flaw in the system. Backdoor access that he doesn't know about. A way out is here. I can feel it. I ran out of time. But you still can. You're gonna get us out of here. You might be my last chance. Last chance for all of us. We better get to work.
Destroying zone entities disrupts the program's core integrity, opening access points, gateways to new areas, and explore whatever your path to freedom lies near. Breakthrough, escape.
Use this place to your strength. Idris doesn't know we're here. That gate there, it destabilizes when you take down a zone entity. A glitch that we can exploit. And through there lies a possible escape. I know it. Good luck on your first run. I'd like to say it gets easier, but it doesn't.
Subject 1473.
Welcome to Zone 1.
There's a world map? Oh, cool. You can like decide what direction you want to go.
Corrupted forest that'll sink its teeth into you and never let you go. You better get used to the sight of it, as you'll be stuck here for a long time. I know I was.
doggies. Oh, that's right. I should have been using my gravity things. I didn't really see anything to grab there, but I'm sure there was. Go up to this building and like grab stuff to shit throw at them. We got Skyfire. Projectiles will fire from the sky instead of from your weapon. What? Increased damage from destruction debris. Staggered enemies explode on death. Projectiles fire from the sky instead of your weapon. I mean, I feel like we gotta try that. I think that might make our build worse. But like, that sounds cool. And it's a rare, and I've never seen that in a video game, so... Dude, that's crazy. So we could go gamble or shop. I don't think I have anything to shop with, so let's go to the gamble thingy, I guess. Is this like gonna damage me? It looks like it's gonna damage me. I don't know what that was. Dude, what is this game? This shit is crazy. What is this?
I remember these strange tall objects. I've been burned by them more than I'd like to admit.
Arlen, spend all your credits for one legendary module. Why not? How many credits could I possibly have? Row repeater adds additional executions to all slots in the current row. Repeaters will add additional executions to nominated slots. For example, the image above. 2 repeaters have been combined to make the top left mod execute 3 times, effectively tripling its power. Note the repeater effects listed in mod descriptions for expected results when utilizing repeaters. Can you melee? Yup. I got a freaking like sword katana thingy. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is what breaks them. Oh, good call. Adds additional executions all slots in the current row. Adds additional executions. So are these like trigger modules? Like I can make Skyfire trigger these mods over there? Potentially. Like we've got skull that we're going to. Ow. That didn't feel very good. Turn my sensitivity down. What? Neither of those guys were starting taking any damage. Oh, probably because the freaking ceiling mod. He was indoors. That might have been why.
Welcome back. Strange, isn't it? the dying part. That's the thing.
We got 5 of these purple thingies.
No end. Just a nice little receptacle.
Well,
don't let me stop you. Go on.
Do any of these things cost a purple thingy? Doesn't look like it. They're all this guy. Research. Initiate research. Oh, that's what we can use these for, I guess. Place found schematics. Oh, I gotta find a schematic and then I can research it. Okay. Screen shake. Was there a screen shake on? Camera shake amount. That helps. Still really sensitive. That's better.
Subject 1473. Initiating testing protocol. Observation start.
Boom, 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 boom. Loot obtained, buggies. Oh, dude, you can do a nice little, like, dash, little slide jumpy. Alright, let's see what we get. Increases damage after dashing. Damn. Adds a 1x optic. Increases melee damage. Ooh. Let's get all damage after dashing. I like that. We've got pyramid thingy and oh, this is probably a schematic thingy. Let's go this way. Maybe we get something to research. Does the map tell you exactly what they are?
Corruptus. I will never forget.
EMP corrupted. Corruption will remove one next area clear. Rare chest reward. What'd that do? EMP, no access to ability or grenade. Oh yikes.
Comes a great benefit.
Oh god.
Risk or reward. That's your call. Just be ready to pay the price.
And then I didn't have access to my ability. Oh, I guess I don't have access to my grenade. Loot obtained. Hey, we got our grenade bag. Fog. Projectiles fire from the sky. Reduced item. 50% reduced price of items in the shop. And projectiles will create a copy of itself as it travels. Damage is divided equally when a projectile splits. Yeah, let's get that. That's cool. So is that equipped? It is. We got opens any slots in 2 slot vicinity to the left of this slot. Increases damage after dashing. Can this stack? Increases damage dealt when effective and active. Increase duration of its effect. Blast wave charge. Physical projectiles that detonate with a moderate explosion. Plus 25 weapon damage, minus 75% fire rate, plus 50% handling. Sure, why not? Projectile mods grant powerful upgrades to the base projectile. The weapon will fire. Weapon can have multiple projectile mods attached. Press B to open the attachments menu. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh, so now they're duping. So we got double projectiles and they're explosive. It's like shooting a grenade though, but look, now they're gonna like duplicate in the air. That's cool. Oh, it doesn't look like I have unlimited ammo for it though. So this gives us random unexplored area, encounter, dark fogs. We get modification chest. What's this? Obelisk. Unusual metallic shard that provides an offer. Let's go get the offer. Maybe it'll give us something cool.
This augmentation allows maximum engagement program free from interference or biological inefficiencies.
Obelisk. Give me some more powers. Wait, what? I didn't see. Nullifies weapon recoil. Plus 200% reduced recoil. Go. Fog. Yeah. I'm liking where this is going. like I only have a limited amount of shots of this explosive damage, though. Wonder if we can get more, or if it just like runs out. Yeah, we played Dead Zone Rogue. Really fun game. Temporarily increases damage after receiving damage. Legendary. Adds a 4-round burst fire mode. Weapons deal 40% damage when in burst fire. Sure. Things are about to get wacky. Alright, looks like we're just going to this boss area. Oh yes, give me that loot. Unlocks new items and areas. Pog. Left slot adds additional execution and modifications of the adjacent left slot. Disables 2 adjacent slots. Enables all slots in the current row. Expand the number of slots available in your weapon. Destroying an enemy provides a small increase to movement speed, increases damage from destruction debris, adds 3-round burst fire mode to your weapon. Maybe that just doesn't work for I'm still a little confused on how this works. Select it with B. Oh, really? Oh, there's the burst mode. Okay. I would imagine I couldn't stack 2 of these. Increases damage from destruction debris. See, the repeater effects continues to stack infinitely. Repeater effects reduces... Oh, it reduces time between bursts. I see. Okay. So maybe we do grab that. So that's now on this row as well. Adds additional executions to the modification in the adjacent left slot. Disables 2 adjacent slots. Oh, so these are now linked. I think I see. You're not sure if linking does anything yet? Yeah, I'm still kind of trying to figure out how that works. This should now be bursting now, though. Could duplicate a random module from your inventory or could delete it. Well, if we lose our explosives or additional projectiles, I think we just die. So I don't know if that's worth. They'll show a green square if it's affecting it. Like if there is some sort of synergy going on. I don't know. Should we risk it for the biscuit? Does like this stack with anything? Increases explosion radius. Increases frequency of spawning projectiles. Heck yeah, why not? Mod deleted. It deleted our dash module for 25% damage. Okay. It's not the world's worst thing. It's not great either. Holy icons. Okay. We've got a shop where we can purchase items and an encounter. Or a obelisk. I don't know what my resources are. Oh, there they are. 3215. We could go to the shop. Oh, you know what? There's another shop after this one, so we'll just go this way, and then we'll still get a shop anyways. That is if we don't die. No point in doing 2 shops in a row. We'll have no money. I'm gonna swap this back to our standard shot. See if that like recharges anything. Could double your credits and our health, or could have them. What the hell are these obelisks, man? I mean, we just got bad, so surely this is good, right? Hey, we got good. Bahag.
Success. No new calibration. Radar contributes the data lattice. We find moving to radar. Operative. Is mandatory.
Whoa. Currency bog. I was about to say, there's no way this place, like, this game doesn't have, like, hidden areas. Well, what is this? Is this a power-up or a loot? Oh, it's a return. Okay, no. I think we found something hidden here. Lucky day. It's like there's... Down with the system. I was like, there's no way this game doesn't have hidden areas.
Modular fragments. Untapped potential. Take it to a schematic researcher in the bunker. I don't know whether he knows about them, but around here, you can't pass up a chance at...
Is there multiplayer? No, not to my knowledge. Alright, I think we're good. This says magazine size increase relative to decreasing resolution setting. The lower the resolution, the greater the mag size. 480p never hit so hard. What the hell? That's wild. game is freaking crazy. Cycle projectile types with X. Oh, we're back to full ammo on our explosives. Huge. I wonder if they just like recharge over time. Oh, we get fire shot. What is this? Adds a red dot to your weapon. Weapon trigger will always break, expelling all projectiles at extremely fast fire rate. Interesting. Chance to inflict burning increases weapon damage. There is no 480p. Mag dump mod. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I wonder if that would still work with burst. Because if it works with burst, then we get burst with 40% increased damage, and then we don't have the penalty of burst. Could be kind of interesting. Let's give it a try. It's potentially more interesting than the fire damage, even though the fire damage is like definitely very good. Holy God. Okay. Should have a store now. We got a lot of credits. We're gonna be reloading a lot.
A rare moment of quiet and serenity.
Adds full auto fire mod to a weapon. Well, we don't need that anymore. Increased crit damage. Opens any slots to vicinity to the right. Reduces weapon recoil. Oh, we don't have weapon recoil. I guess we get crit damage.
Jarring change of pace. That you question whether it's a trick.
I need something that like gives me ammo back now. Oh boy, this is about to go interesting. Yeah, we already ran out of ammo. Dude, it's like low gravity. This is freaking sick. There we go. Well, now I just need infinite ammo and infinite mag size. Adds a ×2 optic. Adds an adjacent slot. Increases damage to frozen targets. Wait, why is there nothing in here? It's just health. Well, we don't freeze anything. Do we want a ×2 optic? I feel like this is gonna be kind of weird for a pistol. Let's try the optic, I guess. Ah, yeah, that's fine. That's kind of nice. We only have this way to go.
You're approaching a zone entity. They're strong, difficult fights, designed to break you down. I wish you luck, but that won't save you. Keep your finger on the trigger, and don't hesitate.
Oh boy, this is definitely a boss fight. Lock in. The repeater there, just sitting there, not equipped. What do you mean, the repeater? Left slot repeater, but this doesn't do anything unless I'm actually using it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, unless I'm using something in the slots, it doesn't do anything. If you put something in the direction of the green arrow. Is that how you force something to be linked? Boss destruction, destroy objects marked with red symbols to obtain destruction chunks. Use the gravity tether to launch destruction chunks of the boss to build up its stagger meter. When the boss is staggered, when full, the boss will stagger, dropping health and ammo. Destructible objects marked with red markers will respawn after a duration. Destruction chunks interact with any destruction enhancing modules you may have equipped. Projectile ammo. He's got another health bar. Wait. Holy.
completed.
Cool boss fight.
No deviation from expectations. Continue to Zone 2.
Thank you.
Subject 1468. Your algorithmic efficiency has dropped below acceptable levels. You will now face permanent
Whoa, new area.
The program thanks you for your unwavering support. Subject decimated. Subject 1473. Connection restored.
I guess we just go in this way.
Assimilation.
Wait, but that looks like death.
Maintain position. Subject world generation in progress.
Oh, they're building the world now. Hi, haters.
When the program deems you
Oh snap! What is this new roguelite that just came out?
decimated, deleted from the system. To where? I have no clue. I wasn't meant to survive, but here I am.
You shouldn't be using the invaders set.
No problem. That access point is
You're saying even when I'm not shooting blast ammo, it's consuming 2 ammo per shot?
Keep going. See if you can take down more zone entities. Destabilize the program even more.
Environment initialized. Granting subject equipment. Grapple hook. Greater distances can
Granting subject a grapple hook. Hey, yo.
Good luck.
What the hell?
Do you feel it too? Blistering headache. It doesn't go away. It feels like something is there.
Unable to pick up health or ammo. Corruption will remove on next area clear.
Maybe so.
Rare chest reward. Sure. Oh, those are grapple points? Hey, yo. Get an extra reward now. We got allows ability to dash through enemies. Dashing through them deals damage, deal 100 damage to each enemy that was passed through. Oh, that seems kind of cool. Increases weapon accuracy, but increases recoil. Creates arcs of fire between 2 projectiles. Whoa. Is this a roguelike? It is. Let's do arcs of fire between 2 projectiles. That seems kind of neat. Greatly increases projectile damage, but greatly reduces fire rate. That seems fine for us, actually. All energy projectiles with low gravity and an energy projectile with low gravity and a slight damage increase. That's a projectile mod. Adds a charged fire mode to weapon. Charged shots deal greater damage the longer the charge is held. Sweet. Should be in burst. We want to be burst, so we keep that. The laser is a weapon mod, so that we want. Oh, I think I get how this works. This repeater mod is going to basically give me 2 stacks of a single mod. That's what this is doing? So it'll give me 2 stacks of a mod. So will this give me 140 weapon damage now? With way lower fire rate? Let's see. I mean, my fire rate still looks ballistic. But we should potentially be hitting, like, way harder now. Let's go to the spookier area on the left. Canceling that out and firing at max speed. Yup. Does seem like that. So we should just have, like, way more damage now. Yeah, we don't have any downsides from that because we're mag dumping. 5 times as long as I ever remember being. Laundry's an extra block. What's going on? I'm not going crazy. Oh boy. Oh no, we can kill enemies very easily now, but this does not look good for our health. Buggies. Any little hidden areas in this area? Ow, fuck. Okay, alright, we're leaving. Yeah, I'm curious how much damage we're gonna do. No. To these enemies. Yeah, 57 a shot is pretty massive. I think this thing is healing them. There we go. Well, it's a good thing we got that damage mod, because the things in this area are way tankier. Will this game turn your PC into a nuclear reactor? I think it will, eventually. Oh, shit. Explosive collision. Projectiles will create a small explosion on collision. Instantly freeze all staggered enemies. Adds additional explosions. Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? That seems cool, too. Just picking all the things that sound coolest because I want to see what they look like, not like necessarily the things with the most synergy. Creates a burst of ice, inflicting targets with freezing. Oh, it's like an ability. After hitting an enemy with a thrown object, the next weapon shot won't consume ammo. It doesn't really do anything for us. I consume ammo so fast. Let's get this Glacial Strike. Some modification grant abilities. Press B to open the attachments menu. Select the desired ability. Press F to initiate the selected ability. Cool. I could just move this here, and then we still get that 40% extra damage, no? This is the one thing I don't love. Is that when you are holding those objects, it creates like a blur in your hand where it's hard to see exactly what you're aiming at. I think we die here. Unless one of these guys drop health. Oh, don't staggered enemies drop health? Oh, that was not worth diving in there for that. Oh. Lure him through this building. No, I shouldn't have jumped. You were at the freeze skill? Oh, I didn't forget about it. I just couldn't remember what the button to click to use it was. It's F.
Don't forget
that was very sick. I think we get a machine gun now. I got a bunch of those credits.
If you're ever getting out of here, you can't afford to fight fair. We need to tear this thing down.
We also got a thing we could spend here. Increases ammo obtained, reduces grenade cooldown, decreases dash cooldown, increases max health. Health canisters produce more health. Heal slightly after clearing an area. Refuel projectile ammo after area clearance. Increase max projectile ammo capacity. Increase melee damage. Chance for enemies to drop items. Allow ability to reroll chests. Reduces research times for schematics. Provides loot crates on run start. Adds additional module slots to weapon. Ooh, I like that. Reroll potentially OP. I'm kind of tempted to go for the schematic hyperdrive. Reduces research time. Could be. I mean, I don't really know what these schematics do, but we've got things to put in. Lucky day. Initiate research. Clear areas to progress. I gotta clear 8 areas. I mean, that's done in one run. Game is actually cool. This game's fucking sick, dude. I love this. It handles really well, too. Progression looks cool. The builds seem kind of nuts. Increases elemental stack limit. This refill projectile ammo after area clearance also is pretty nuts. Where is the goon? You're banned. You're banned. Oh, it's because my stats. Oh, I found 1 out of 11 schematics. What marathon could have been is actually what I was thinking. I mean, the game is nothing to do with actual marathon, but I don't know. The aesthetic kind of reminded me of marathon a bit. All right, guys, I gotta head out there. Sorry, I can't do another run. I have to be in another country tomorrow, and I haven't backed yet, so I'm gonna head out. GG's, gamers. Unbrand. Shut up. I do some laundry and stuff. What'd you think of the game? Fantastic. Would recommend. How much is it selling for? Like, it's on Game Pass. This is where I'm playing, but what's the price? $18 fat ones. That's pretty good. I would have guessed like $20. Let's go raid. Who? I got a raid for us. He's a viewer. He's playing some Borderlands 3. He has 1 viewer right now. Go show him some love. Appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. Stream again on the 25th. Yup. Guys, appreciate you hanging out. Give Fiddy a big fat stretcher, man. Yeah, I'll take a picture together. All right, guys. Yeah, I will see y'all. Don't expect a stream tomorrow. There is a tiny chance that I fit one in if I'm fully packed. But yeah, definitely don't expect one. All right. Bye, gamers. Enjoy the rest of your night. Peace.